John Jones retired, bruh. Which means Aspinall is the new world heavyweight champion. Damn. John Jones had a good career, bruh. No cap. He ain't got nothing else to prove, bruh. The man went from light heavyweight champion to heavyweight champion. He ain't got nothing else to prove. I'm gonna watch, we'll go ahead and watch John Jones versus Daniel Cormier. Be sure to hit that like button, bruh. Shout out to everybody that popped into the stream from yesterday. We're pulling another all-nighter stream of UFC. Hit that like button, bruh.
Well, the beard has given way to the goatee, which means it must be fight night for the former two-division UFC champion Daniel Cormier. How about that skin fade tonight? Looking good, champ.
The barber always does a great job of getting DC fight ready. It's part of the fight day preparation. You look good, you feel good, so I get a haircut on fight day. When I get into the octagon, I want to give the fans a show. From the wrestling to the striking, there is no area of mixed martial arts where I feel like I am outmatched, and it shows with the fact that I have won 2 UFC championships and have my 10 gold belts at my house in Gilroy.
The head coach of the Gilroy High School wrestling team. Shout out to Rosendo Sanchez, boxing too as well. DC's jab has really become an educated one in the latter part of his career here. And in terms of the MMA application of wrestling, there's nobody who does it better. Once again, a big spot for DC here tonight. So here he is, one of the consensus greatest of all time, the newly minted UFC heavyweight champion, John Bones Jones. And I think by and large, this sport is better when he is in it. Tonight, he tries to successfully defend his UFC heavyweight title. Yeah,
John Jones at heavyweight is something that we have waited for a really long time. And to say that he delivered would be a massive understatement as he won the fight in the way that he did. John Jones, once again, building on such a strong legacy.
Few guys relish fight night as much as John Jones. You see him grinning ear to ear as soon as he hits the tunnel. We'll see how it goes in title defense number 1.
Tied for longest reach in UFC. Damn.
John Jones, set to fight DC, Daniel Cormier. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. And now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
It's time! Boy, I'm gonna miss John Jones in the octagon, bruh.
Heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, John Bones Jones.
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. The buzz in this arena is absolutely deafening, and we would expect...
Oh, shit. Straight to it.
All right, no surprise to see Johnny Bones Jones open with some of those long-range weapons and finding some early success in this one.
That's exactly what he does. He throws the front kick to the leg, and he throws those lead kicks to the body. He's long, he's 6'4" for the weight class, and he has learned masterfully how to fight with his height and his range. All those long-range weapons are John Jones's calling card.
Nice job landing the knee there. He's got a lot of size for this division and put it to good use there. Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He has certainly found his range on the feet.
I mean, when you don't check, you're going to continue to get blasted with kicks. His opponent has not deterred him from keeping on throwing those kicks.
Now goes to the uppercut.
And look at the post on the opposite side to give himself the correct space to land these.
Another all-nighter, bro.
Making all these shots count. Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Cormier's back in half guard. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
There you go. Get his ass back. He'll punch you in your face. Beat the shit out of him. Elbow. That deadly elbow. That boy got the most deadliest elbows
his ground and pound is on
in the UFC, bitch.
All right, well, this is John Jones's.
Damn, John Jones retired, bruh. Time flies. You gotta get old sometime, bruh.
Opponent may not be long for this.
Yeah.
You know, we have seen Jones do this before in his career, where when he gets you down, he is so long that even from your guard, he can land brutal elbows and cause so much damage. That has been
I'll
the
see it, bro. Y'all know what's
tonight,
next.
John
Jones retired. Just wait till LeBron
accomplished.
retires. Watch how the NBA change. Oh, that knee was crazy.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
He playing with me. He could have knocked him out. He could have knocked him out.
He hurt him real bad. He couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Ooh, right into side control, DC. Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here, DC.
Yeah, he's isolating.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there. Just as the horn sounded, safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, let us now check out some of the action from that previous round, DC.
Oh, look at that knee. God damn.
Who jumps off the ground and throws a knee? Who propels himself to throw a flying knee? I would never. Right. It's too dangerous. Risk versus reward. You try anything out there, but I guess
look at that again, bro.
Pull a muscle or something.
God damn.
All right, 5 minutes in the can. Here we go now with the start of round 2. John Jones. And not a great hair day on the other side. Daniel Cormier.
Kick to the head. What'd I tell you? I know exactly what John Jones is going to do, boy.
Pinpoint jab from Johnny Bones. 84-inch reach. Must be nice, DC, right, to have that length? Whew.
Landed that massive shot. Now we need to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, and he lands yet another knee. And sometimes it pays to be the taller fighter, DC. I know you can't necessarily. And the switch kick lands.
Kick to the head. Here it comes. Flying knee. Oh!
Nice body shot there.
Ooh. Oh!
Almost done trying to recover here.
Oh, beautiful loaded change.
Jones is going for an arm here. Ooh, it's tight. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Cormier's in half guard now. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his now trying to isolate an arm.
Yeah, he's trying to go to a Kimura lock. Right here, he'll either try to get the submission or use the sweep. Man, great job finding a way out.
Boom!
Escape.
Back your ass up. Back your ass up. Another kick to the head. Here it comes.
Man, as he landed a high
Here it
volume
comes.
of strikes here in round
We.
2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So we got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Nice job by Johnny Bones there on the feet. I'm not in the prediction business, but if the opponent doesn't adjust here, this could be the beginning.
He's got to do something different. Because for Jones, he's not only a diverse striker, but he's a fantastic finisher. He's a guy that when he gets the opponents hurt, he knows where to find the spots in their night.
Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here. The punch is good.
It's a good
So
fight.
a seminal blow earlier in the round. It wasn't a knockdown.
There you go, down to him, punch.
A stunner that
Oh, shit.
Oh, I mean, he got hurt bad. To see him still standing, that just goes to the toughness.
His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very bad.
And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Oh, saved by the bell. The round is over. He got stunned by a massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Jones is... and back to his feet.
My nigga's spamming, ain't he?
Oh, with authority, the body. Big knee lands there. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Now he's going full mount. He's got to be careful here.
Ground and pound strike there now.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Beautiful transition.
Cormier's back in full mount. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Cormier's back in half guard. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by DC. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
And now left.
Oh, nice right in.
All right, so he's landed a few big...
Oh! Nice level change.
Let's get to that half guard position now.
He passed the half guard.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Cormier's got the full mount.
Massive shot from the top.
Let's get busy. We got 30 seconds left.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Cormier's in half guard. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself, and look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked in.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 minutes. Oh, there's a head kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
He mad now. I think he done playing with you now, boy. Uh-oh. Oh! What is that?
Cormier goes for the takedown, and now he gets it. So a nice transition there after he got stunned on the feet.
There it is. Now he's on the mount. This is where he wants to be.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Lands with the ground and pound here.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot. Beautiful ground and pound, and it looks like he has a cut now.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This
feet.
is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
It's just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's horrible.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick. Big right hand.
Let him grab him.
In trouble now.
Oh. Oh, shit.
What a fight.
Let's work.
Oh, Superman punch. Not always easy to execute. He did so there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Now he's back up.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Big elbow.
Cormier goes after the takedown now, and he's able to get it. Beautiful entry there, and a wise move given how things were playing out on the feet. 15 seconds remain in the round. Buzzer sounds for the end of round 4, 20 minutes in the books. All right, so that round is in the books. Cormier's lip is really torn up at this point in time. I'm not suggesting it could be the end of the fight, but the referee is taking a close look.
They
He might
going
have
at
to
it,
call on
boy.
the ringside doctor here. We'll see. All right, let us get you some replays from the damage in that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the shot that opened the cut.
I mean, just some big shots landed over the course of that round. And he wasn't responsible defensively. He was...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round, forthcoming. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd, obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous round.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Side control, he's pretty safe there.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
leg.
Hey, it's like Rocky. I'm on the apron with the white towel. Throw it in, boy. If I go, look at that finisher. High quad shot. He picked the back ankle by reaching all the way across.
Leg giving
this
out.
is getting harder to watch with every calf kick that we
Goddamn.
dove with the punch and he lands.
Beach.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Now inside the closed guard, attempting a choke now.
Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, he postures up with a big hit strike by Cormier.
Damn.
Holy smokes.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after.
That's a skinny John Jones, though. Skinny John Jones. I ain't put the heavyweight one. Whatever. Fake shit.
All right, here we go. Sugar Sean O'Malley, and you can argue a lot of these people in the building tonight are here to see him. You can argue, though, this is his stiffest challenge in the UFC.
I believe so. I believe this is the toughest one. And I know he's fought Piotr Jan, the former champion. I know he's fought Pedro Munoz, but this opponent tonight is going to push him in ways that he has not been pushed before. Does Sean O'Malley use his fantastic footwork, his speed, and his mind to set enough traps to get the victory? I guess we'll see very shortly.
Well, you all know the judges are looking for damage and moments of damage, and Sean O'Malley has been pretty good at providing those over the last several years in the UFC. Sugar Sean O'Malley ready to engage in another high-profile matchup here tonight. Well, enjoy him while he's here, folks, because you never know if this will be the last time we see Nate Diaz in the UFC with a fan base really as big as any fighter in the sport. Diaz is back tonight, and we're glad to see him.
Stockton, stand up. This guy has a cult following. He is one of the most interesting guys in the UFC because he has this sense that he really doesn't care to be here, but he also doesn't feel as comfortable anywhere but in the octagon. So it's a love-hate relationship with fighting for Nate Diaz. When he's happiest, when he's best, he's fighting in the UFC. A guy that boxes, unbelievable, but I think it's the attitude of Nate Diaz that has made him into one of the biggest stars that we've ever seen in the UFC.
He had a couple of life-changing paydays against Conor McGregor, the win at UFC 196, the majority decision loss at UFC 202.
Which to this day he says he won, right?
He thinks he won that fight. But one thing goes without saying, and I'll say it anyway, when Nate Diaz fights, the world is watching, and that is the case yet again here tonight. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz!
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready.
All right, so here we are, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. It's crazy to think that not all that long ago, mixed martial arts was not regulated in New York. When that legislation came down, the UFC came strong, and we've been omnipresent since.
John, we kick the door in.
Yes.
If you're gonna say you're welcome in MSG, the UFC is coming. And every time we have gone there, we have brought phenomenal fight cards in some of the biggest moments in UFC history.
Now, if the Knicks could just get their act together.
Knicks will never get their act together, and I'm okay with it.
Trying to find a home for that right hand. Oh, he's had a big knee to the body. We'll see if he can follow up. All right, so 1 minute into this fight and not much to dissect in terms of action. You may need to go use the restroom. It might be a good time.
John, is the time? Concession break. I'll be back with a hot dog. Right hand landed.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Nice connection there by Nate Diaz. Not a guy you want to let get going here on the feet, DC.
No, because it's all downhill with Nate, right? It's the activity that will overwhelm his opponents, and this looks like the start of that.
Just misses there with the left. Oh, man, this is one thing you do not want to get kicked in the head at MMA.
You cannot take too many of those head kicks, but this guy gets his leg up there so fast, sometimes you don't see it coming.
Come on.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Diaz. Overhand to the head is true. Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Leg kick lands, nicely done. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? All right, champ starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You gotta move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, and that shot.
Oh, flying knee to the head. Under a minute now to go. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Sean O'Malley. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh!
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides. He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Now a takedown attempt. Outstanding back and forth first round. All right, heading back to the corner now, and we will keep a close eye on things. Diaz has got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds.
It happens.
All right, let us get you some replays from that previous round. He certainly got a lot done on the feet, and as such, he has opened up a pretty significant gash above his opponent's eye.
Yeah, it was a buildup. He just kept popping him. He kept hitting him until something opened him up. And now he can see the damage that he's inflicting. Nothing feels better.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might
Oh,
be.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home?
He loaded up there on that high kick. What a nasty flying knee to the head.
Well, at this point, you got to think he's got to... Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble. Oh, another huge knee. He is on point tonight.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh!
Should have smashed that like button.
He went high on that one. Oh, nice right hand.
All right,
It's
so
a good little
now
matchup.
He's been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Matchup.
All right, that calf kick starting to show some visible signs of bruising now.
Weight
and
class.
it's exciting him. He's excited to see that all the work that they've done in preparation is showing itself in the octagon.
Protect your face.
Good work.
So a much different approach for him.
Oh shit. Diaz.
It might not be over now, but it's gonna be over very soon.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
Oh, you lucky you blocked that with your elbow.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
He tried to
Yeah,
slap
both
him.
guys are compromised.
Oh,
Flying knee to the head.
Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow.
Oh,
You gonna let him beat on you like that? There you go.
Lands the ground and pound strike. All right, so he's setting up for
armbar.
submission here. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Pause. He said it's starting to get it in there deep. Pause on that.
Still
Nigga
trying
better
to
get
get the submission here.
You better get it.
Oh,
He got it.
That's gonna do it. That's gotta be it.
Oh, he got out.
No way, he got out.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. Fight looked done. He lets the fight on. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Lands a big elbow there. 15 seconds to go. O'Malley's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
10 minutes in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward.
Damn, he caught a mid-flying knee. Look at that. Boom! Oh, shoot.
You ready to fight?
I'm dead.
Third round underway.
Ooh. Got his ass that time, though.
A flying knee to the head.
Yeah, wake up.
What a
Ooh.
great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh,
Another good fight. First fight was crazy. Daniel Cormier knocked out John Jones.
Big right hand. Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really...
Legend difficulty, bro.
he's hurting bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Yeah, you getting your ass whooped, boy. You gotta guard that
So at
head.
this point, with this type of swelling, you could argue a stoppage would be...
He's in trouble. And this is a great fight. These guys are just letting it all hang out.
Right there, DC, he's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Well, an incredible fight thus far. Both fighters look like they could be finished at any time. Well, that swelling is getting out of control to that end. You see the referee has paused the action likely.
Yeah, we got a big lump on the top above his eyebrow.
If this fight can continue, champ.
Well, it's so noticeable. You got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
He's taking a close look. Going back to the referee. Looks as though he's going to allow the action to continue. Fans
Nobody
like
come
that
in with a
decision,
suit on, some
but for
gloves,
the
like
compromised
hitting him.
fighter, maybe got to take some chances.
He's going to take a lot of chances now because he's got to rush. He cannot be as patient as he intended to be with that amount of swelling.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. The cut men on both sides have done an outstanding job keeping these guys in this fight.
Ooh.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Landed that left hook.
I would serve it.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent Huge wobble kick.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Flying knee.
He got hurt again.
Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on the wrong side of this fight. Maybe a little bit rattled after getting knocked down earlier in the round.
That's exactly what you expect, right? He took some big knee.
Oh, shit. His face.
Back to his feet.
Up.
That blood becoming a real factor.
Oh, his body twerking and working. Oh, shit.
Diving strike. That's it. No judges needed this time around.
Man.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
So Sugar Sean O'Malley gets it done yet again tonight as we congratulate the fighter and his MMA Lab teammates. He had some doubters coming in here tonight, Joe, but once again, Sean O'Malley is able to silence all his naysayers and produce on the biggest of stages. Congratulations to the Sugar Show, Sean O'Malley.
That's about to be a short. That man got knocked out while he was on his knees. What the fuck? I remember this, where he at, I think just that dude. Derek Lewis about to fight that one tall dude that got knocked out. 7-footer, I forget that dude.
That he beat Alexander
6 foot something.
won 9 of 10 and earned a title shot against you in New York City. Derek Lewis back on the grind here tonight.
Derek Lewis is a beast and one of the strongest guys that I have ever felt inside of the octagon. Every time his punches land, you can feel this unbelievable thud up against your head, in the body, everything he does. It is just absolute power. He's a very, very good athlete, as he shows with these double kicks that he always likes to throw up. Derek Lewis, when you win 9 out of 10 fights, you're a monster.
And he is on paper one of the more prolific knockout artists this division historically has ever seen. The Black Beast, ready to get back to it here tonight.
Every time that mug get in the ring, bro. Oh, shoot. Funny as hell. Yeah, that's that dude. That's that dude that was in that fight. I forget.
I will see how it goes for this decorated kickboxer. Nice to see him cross over into the UFC, and a lot of people feel like if he can get on sort of an Alex Pineda type trajectory in terms of the work ethic and the approach, could be a future world champion.
Well, he looks like it. He seems to have all the skills, and he says the right things. When we were talking to him the other day, he spoke about all the time they're spending in the gym working on the wrestling, because he knows that the kickboxing is embedded in him. He has done it so long, he can do it on cruise control. The wrestling has improved. And he said because his wrestling's improved, guys are going to have to stand with him. And when they have to stand, he said the lights will be shut off. I cannot wait to see him.
Dude's got power everywhere, and that's why a lot of these fans have traveled far and wide to see him compete live here tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight.
Yeah, 6'11", yeah. Yeah, this that dude. I forget who he fought. I don't know if it was Chuck Liddell, somebody. I forget.
Ladies
No, it
and
wasn't
gentlemen,
Chuck
this
Liddell.
is
I forget who it was, but he got his big ass knocked out bad in real life. In the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Out of all nicknames.
Oh, fighting out of the red corner, Stefan Skyscraper.
6'11", boy.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, here we go with round one. Derek Lewis.
Look, see what I'm saying? Already, first hit.
Let's see if his opponent can survive.
Weak jaw.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh, so the taller fighter lands a flush knee. Man, look how quickly
I bet y'all won't get in that ring with that tall dude for $1 million. I would. I'm getting in there.
Throws the teep now and it lands.
I'm just gonna block.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night
And they
long.
say you gotta
Let's see if it
stand up
goes
on me,
back
no
to it here.
submission. I'm blocking the whole time. 3 minutes straight.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there.
Leg kick now. We're starting to pile those up. Look at the stats. Oh, that's a good strike there by Struve. All right, early round one action here, and somewhat surprising to see the boxer not check these leg kicks, right? He felt like it would be a factor in the fight, and the kickboxer is absolutely having his way early.
It's always one thing to say what you're going to do, but to implement those things, to be able to do it against that guy is very difficult. And to this point, he has not been able to pick up on the leg kick.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Kick to the body by the skyscraper, Stefan Struve.
Into the clinch. Now let's see if they're going to try to find a takedown or watch for him to employ a dirty boxing strategy.
Oh, that was gonna be a knockout.
Fast leg kick.
Overhand.
That landed. Well, we talk about these calf kicks all the time. Don't want to take too many more of those.
I cannot believe how damaging that strike is.
Lean Derek Lewis.
Lands a good series of kicks here. Oh, nice job to land the knee to the body. Man, I wish I was that tall.
Beautiful body kick.
Minute and a half to go in our opening round. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Under a minute to go. Starting to do some really significant...
There you go, overhand, boy.
And now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots, and if you take one of them in the night, that one landed right on the spot. Oh, nice knee, nice knee.
Just misses with the
Overhand.
left
You don't know how to block it. Overhand.
Final seconds of the round.
Oh.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All All right, there's the horn, an appreciative crowd responding in kind. He rocked his opponent multiple times there in that round, looked very confident in doing so. They might even bring in the RP here.
I mean, it was relaxation at its finest, just so relaxed, so comfortable in the fire, which then allowed him to land these big strikes that had his opponent buzzed on many, many occasions.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. Straight punch is good.
Great job setting up that high kick.
Oh, now he lands a shot to the leg.
I need to get active, bro. Come on now.
There's that kick. Mixing it up well tonight. There's a shot to the leg.
Oh, my goodness.
Lands the kick to the body there.
Keep your hands up. Use your
Just misses with the right.
Let's go. 1, 2, high kick.
Big punch lands. Ooh.
Boy, I'm about to say,
Oh, big
Eric
knee
Lewis,
there.
you don't get in there, bro. I'm about to get in there and knock this big nigga out.
He's hurt.
All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively.
Oh, and he lands another knee there, DC. He talked a lot to us about his length and his size advantage. Doesn't always pay to be the taller fighter. In this instance, it's certainly trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Now goes in and secures the takedown.
Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Side control now. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Stand up for a minute,
So
bro.
Lewis is in half guard. Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here. Just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground, and that's very important.
Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by the Black Beast. And he will after his leg kick grounds his opponent a little bit to stay upright. But man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. We might get a stoppage here.
Tallest man in the UFC about to get knocked out? Tallest man in the UFC is gonna get knocked out.
They're
Uh-oh.
able to reverse position on the
Never mind,
ground
reverse.
and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. 2 rounds in the books.
When he
All right,
just
so
stepped
there's
over
the
you, oh hell
horn
no.
signifying
Right there, I'm
the
giving a
end
cheap
of
shot,
what was a
nigga.
great round, DC.
Hell no.
Got to talk about that knockdown.
Hell
What a
no. Nobody
fantastic
stepping
round.
over me.
He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did.
Pop that Mr. Clean ass head.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, that's a big huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin
There it is.
held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. He passes the half.
Print the shirts, ground and pound.
Scramble and go. Scramble and go.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by the Black Beast. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, I like that kick there. Well, earlier in the round, he clearly got stunned by his opponent, but he just has not responded well at all.
He hasn't responded well. He hasn't gotten himself back going after getting hurt so bad early in the
Oh, continuing to... Oh, heavy shots raining
It's over.
down.
It's over. It's over.
Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
He passes to half guard.
Let's grab that underhook and decide.
He's hitting the bone here. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Oh, great job by him there to reverse things and get the dominant position.
Oh, in the bone. Oh, he got to his spot.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, so the upper leg kicks have been a big storyline in this fight, and you got to think at some point he's going to switch stances or make an adjustment, or he's going to lose this fight.
He's got to do something, because right now what he's doing has not worked. It's very clear that they did not expect this.
Beautiful timing and placement to land the flying knee. Final 30 seconds of this third round. Fifteen seconds.
Guys, come on.
Derek Lewis about to get that knockout. Hot and ready like a little Caesar's pizza, boy. Here it comes. Here it
How
comes.
about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight.
I need this round.
All right, so a big round for him there, DC. We'll go back and look at some of the highlights. Big
Look at that kick.
knockdown for him. We'll see if he can follow it up.
You could see that he was flowing. Everything was working in accordance to what he wanted it to be. And at the moment that it showed itself, the moment that the opportunity arrived, he jumped on it, got that big knockdown, and now he finds himself ahead in this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, huge knees! Looking to establish the jab here, nicely done. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know what run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's
This is round 5.
He's
This
as
is round
confused
4.
as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy.
Oh, shit.
Stay at space.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. All right, close guard now. Lewis is in half guard now.
Great ground and pound by this man. And another strike from the top lands for him.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 4. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Lewis.
Damn! I didn't know that was coming, Mel, swallowing that cookie. Pause. God damn. You got that knockout hot and ready like a little Caesar's pizza, boy. Your tall ass laid on your back pockets. You can. See there? Tallest fighter in UFC. That shit don't matter, boy. 6'11" for nothing. Go to bed. It's Derek Lewis, nigga. That's what he do. Gave your body partial paralysis. Look at there.
Ready for the official decision. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by
Good fight, though.
knockout, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
All right, so the celebration is on, not just here, but in Houston, Texas, and beyond for that man, Derek Lewis. And few heavyweights have been as active and as effective as the Black Beast, dating to his UFC debut back in 2014. So
Damn,
Derek Lewis
2014.
continuing to pile up the UFC wins, and he adds to that total here tonight.
2014. Dang, where Derek Lewis did. That was his first fight, 2014. Damn, bro, that's when I graduated, my nigga. God damn. I'm walking across the stage. This nigga in here whooping ass. Oh yeah, we gonna watch it.
All right, the UFC Hall of Famer Khabib Nurmagomedov getting back on the proven ground here tonight. And a new look corner, is that Hasbulla there?
Yeah, I mean, Hasbulla is in the corner with Khabib. Khabib loves it. He's always talking about him. He spends time
they talking
with
about
him.
they talking about
But the
that one
thing
dude.
is, while Hasbulla is
Oh yeah, there you go. Look,
Khabib
there you go.
Nurmagomedov's approach
Look at
will not change.
look at him down there.
This
Look
guy is
at him down there walking with him.
He is just a dog. He will
Oh
go forward,
shit!
get in your face,
Oh
hit him.
shit!
He
I
will
like
not
that dude,
deter
bro.
Khabib Nurmagomedov from accomplishing the ultimate goal, and that's keeping that 0 on the right side of his record.
And if you're Javier Mendez, you just got to make sure that you let Hasbulla get in there.
I remember Mike Tyson thought he was a kid. Oh shoot!
Khabib Nurmagomedov has graced the octagon.
Khabib
He is ready to go.
Nurmagomedov. Who the fuck this dude think he is? Karate Kid?
All right, so here's the legend.
Got all that shit on just to get knocked out by
UFC
Khabib.
champion, former UFC middleweight champion, and
Or you gonna get? Or he gonna make you tap out?
one of the most
One to
decorated
two.
wrestlers on this UFC roster. You got to be pretty amazed at what this man has been able to accomplish without any amateur wrestling credentials to speak of.
Yeah, with no background, the guys that he's been in there with and controlled the wrestling exchanges has truly been unbelievable to watch. I was in Canada when he fought Josh Koscheck. And
Did he
took
just
Josh
start running?
Koscheck, who's an NCAA champion, down whenever he needed to.
Right.
But it was also the striking that made him so dangerous. I remember George St. Pierre had this combination. It was a lead jab, a lead Superman jab, and then a leg kick. Everyone wanted to try and do it, and they say imitation is the greatest form of getting a compliment. We all tried to beat George St. Pierre.
And he's got more SPs than you.
He does. He's a man.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight.
He's 26, 5'10", 5'10".
To get us started with the official
Damn,
introductions,
5'10",
here is Bruce
170,
Buffer.
5'10", 155.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
It's 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first,
How about choke?
fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting
29
the
and 0.
former UFC lightweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and former UFC welterweight champion and the member of the UFC
They just do a split in midair?
Hall of Fame,
Come on now, man. Come on now. Jumping and shit, putting balls all in people's face, man. Come on now. Balls on that, man.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so here we are, Madison Square Garden. This arena not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA.
Oh, he coming in disrespectful with that kick. Handle his ass, Khabib. There you go. Take him to the ground. He ain't got no wrestling. He ain't got no wrestling background.
GSP getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet.
He trying to punch at your ears now. You know your shit swole up.
Stop.
Really good emphasis on that kick there. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Both guys appeared to land there. Oh, that's a heavy kick downstairs. Well, he's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Nice job there to find a home for that jab. Effective punch from the clinch there.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and opponent couldn't stop it.
Sometimes you're so good at something, it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing. This man is such a great... Oh, Kimura tag. Yup.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Now he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
All right, he can rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head
Damn.
strike. Nicely
Yeah,
done
but
there by Nurmagomedov. Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, he postures up again and delivers another big ground and pound strike. Beautiful sequence there by Nurmagomedov.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Man.
You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Nurmagomedov's in half guard. All right, close guard now. Got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Lands the grounded pound strike here.
Awesome number change. Great timing.
10 seconds to go in the round. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Sit down. Take a deep breath. Now listen, we probably lost that round. I need you to be first. Let's get that head movement. Let's start popping that jab.
All right, that horn signifies the end of the round. Let's take us through some replays, champ.
And the replays are going to be kicks. That's the story of this fight to this point. He is landing these kicks at will, just driving his shin into his opponent's legs, and it's really starting to slow him down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round two here. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. GSP going for the takedown and misses. That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. Nurmagomedov going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add. And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. And a nice left hand there on the inside.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish. Now he's going full mount.
And is he as he looks to improve position here. Khabib's back in half guard. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
How in the world did he escape that submission?
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by George St. Pierre. All right, feet on the hips here. All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
And after round one, a little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
He did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of the barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
Round three next. All right, let's get you some pictures from that previous round, DC. A lot of good work with the ground and pound striking.
Yeah, he was able to control posture, get himself postured up, land big ground and pound as he ended the round. What a great finish to a fantastic round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, here we go with our next round. And DC, you've spoken a lot about ground and pound skills and how it's a little bit of a lost art in modern-day mixed martial arts. Certainly not for this one.
No, and he does it the old school way, right? Nowadays, you push a guy to the side of the octagon and use it as a barrier to get up. Not with this guy. He stuffs your head in the corner, he gains his posture, and he just starts dropping hammers, until eventually in the turn of your knees, he'll take your neck and choke you, or he'll just put you back down. It's crazy to watch him dictate his opponent's actions with his power from this position. Not many guys can generate that type of power. You got to go back to guys like Mark Munoz. They used to call him the Filipino smashing machine because he was so good with his ground and pound, and this guy shows that same exact type of approach.
All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. Well, the body work starting to take its toll. Look at the redness starting to appear on his left side.
Nice.
Well, lands a good series of kicks there, DC. It really didn't take him long to get a good beat on his opponent.
He figured the timing, and now he's been driving kick after kick into his opponent.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, roundhouse kick lands. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes up. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think he's going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
A lot of top pressure pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite.
Oh, he's out.
Nice guillotine attempt here. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, he bails on the submission now. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Nice positional control here. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage.
Oh, nice job to land the straight punch there. Must be nice to have that kind of reach advantage, DC. I know you can't necessarily relate. Well, champ, I don't see that well.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Oh, landing some big shots, too.
Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Listen, you got him. Really hurt him at the end of that round. He is still going to be hurt. There's no way he's going to recover. I need you to get out there and finish.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our next round. In the previous round, he rocked his opponent pretty good. We'll see if he can piggyback on that momentum.
Let's see it.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Khabib's able to flatten him out. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by the huge elbow there.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by GSP. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Nurmagomedov.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Still plenty of time with which to work here, round 4. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Well, St. Pierre's right back to the full mouth. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Shot there, he's hurt.
I mean, that's unbelievable. That shot landed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent hurt.
Well, you start to really worry about the wrestling, and there's that left hand from Guppy.
Underrated. I mean, it's a very underrated part of his game, his ability to stand and strike with anybody in the UFC.
I really hope this man doesn't have to sneeze tomorrow. He's not going to feel good. He has absorbed a whole lot of damage to the body, and they might stop this fight soon.
Could you imagine what his ribs feel like right now after taking all that damage to the body? It's visible. He looks like he's overreacting. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Still pursuing the submission here.
He is like a dog on a bone. He's out. What submission defense on the split?
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. 20 minutes down, 5 to go.
All right. Listen, we lost that last round. We're probably down on the scorecards. I need you to go out there and fight smart. If you start losing...
All right, so there's the end of the round, and we're going to show you the replay now, DC. The big moment, of course, that huge shot to the liver.
I mean, a big shot to the liver. He was looking for it all night long, and eventually he found it. And it showed why most of his effort has been spent on trying to find that shot.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round. There's a kick. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here. Big power shot there.
Those are the body kicks that are crumbling.
Oh, one more kick to the body. St. Pierre gets the double leg takedown. Nothing telegraphed about that shot. Well done.
In the half guard.
All right, so now we start to see some visible damage in the form of swelling as the ground and pound strikes continue to land. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, that's getting in deep now.
That's real deep, John. He's got to be careful. Oh, this is tight. This fight hurt.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
Man, his body not looking too good right now. It's not quite Dominic Reyes against Jan Blachowicz, but these body strikes are really starting at him.
They're starting to pay dividends. Nice sub attempt.
Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
2 minutes now to go in the fight.
Oh, right to the mount.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by St. Pierre. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Under 30 seconds. Oh, U-Land Island is how we're doing here. And yet another takedown by George St. Pierre. Oh, there's the final horn. We go to the scorecards. One of the greatest fights that we have seen all year. All right, so the fight goes the distance. Both guys had their moments, but there was a striking advantage, albeit slight, and perhaps that'll be enough for him to get his hand raised tonight.
It should be enough. I mean, when you watch the fight, you understand that you are watching two of the best mixed martial artists in the world. But it did look like he did just enough to earn a competitive decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest, 48-47, Nurmagomedov. Judge 2 scores it, 48-47, St. Pierre. And Judge 3 scores it, 48-47. For the winner by split decision, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
All All right, so judges' scorecards needed. Not often the case when Khabib Nurmagomedov competes, but he gets it done by decision and keeps that O in the loss column.
And if you want to win a decision, you want it to look like this. You want it to look dominant. He looked dominant tonight in all areas of mixed martial arts. There is no question who's going to get their hand raised tonight when they get to the center of the octagon.
All right, so here's the former UFC World Title challenger, perennial heavyweight contender type, the Reem, Alistair Overeem. His crowning achievement, really, that K1 World Grand Prix Championship in kickboxing, still in search of that elusive UFC title.
No one expected him to win that kickboxing world championship. But he went out there and he beat some of the biggest names in kickboxing history. But once he was back in MMA, he has been a true and absolute savage. From becoming the Dream World Champion, becoming the Strikeforce Heavyweight Champion, he's done about everything you can do in the sport of mixed martial arts.
Of course, he made his UFC debut famously against Brock Lesnar. A lot of the recent wins for the Reem have come by knockout or TKO. He'll be chasing another highlight here tonight. Alistair Overeem, and he finds himself in another big spot here tonight. Well, there is no denying this man's striking credentials. Prevailing wisdom is he's going to try to keep this fight standing tonight.
He has to. You know, this is what got him to the show. It was being able to use the hands to set up the kicks. We all talk about the high-level boxing background of this young man. But as he's developed great knees.
Yeah.
He's developed great timing, great counter skills, and also the beautiful right high kick. The right high kick is something he hides very well as he follows with a jab, right hand, left hook. High kick comes over the top, and he can put you to sleep.
No doubt about it. He will try to put on a striking clinic once again here tonight. Michael Bisping steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alistair And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, an Ultimate Fighter season winner, the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Michael the Cat Bisping!
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
So here's the future Hall of Famer and former UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping, known primarily as a striker, but if he needs to go to the takedown, he is not afraid to do so, has some jiu-jitsu skills as well. Prevailing wisdom, though, is that Michael Bisping is going to try to throw hands and kicks here in this matchup tonight.
Heavy kick downstairs.
Oh, Superman punch is good. Out of range with that kick attempt. Oh, beautiful kick to the body there by Alistair Overeem. Bided his time, found the opening underneath the guard of his opponent, and landed flush. Trying to kick the leg out. Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
Good shots, keep it up.
Huge shots right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Oh.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. Nice jab. Good work.
Stop waiting. Solo boy too high kick.
All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area tonight.
I mean, this guy is digging his shin into hit the thigh. What a tremendous performance by this guy.
He missed with that jab attempt there. Just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's good.
I mean, he is almost kicked. Evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Back to the feet. Under a minute now to go in round one. Trying to do damage now with the kick. That's a miss.
Oh, he can't even stand.
Just out of range. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Oh, massive diving punch, flush to the head. Elbow to the body. Nice ground and pound here by Overeem. Yes. Good solid strike on the ground. Round two next. All right, so what a round it was for him. Multiple knockdowns. When we sat down with him on Thursday, he said, when I touch guys in this division, they go down, and he proved prophetic. That's exactly what happened in the previous
The
round.
guy has lightning in his hands. Every time he is landing, he is putting his opponent on his butt over and over, knocking him down. He has not found the finish, but he needs to stay patient, find the perfect shot, hit him with that kill shot. You get that kill shot off, and there will be no more getting up.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. Oh, that'll earn you a headache in the morning. Massive uppercut. Nice jab by Bisping.
Let's time that overhead.
He got hurt bad here.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is.
Clean punch.
Massive right hand. Oh, effective strike there from the clinch by the ring. Bisping swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Establishing the jab.
Nice punch to the head. I mean, over and over, he is taking these strikes to the head.
Power strike there, he could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done. Now we're going. Oh, hurt again. Oh, that's big.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telegraphing that strike, and the opponent hasn't been able to adjust.
He has not been able to see them. It's a very tricky punch, especially in the way that he throws it. Huge
shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that.
Herb Dean steps in. What a fight. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritize the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alistair the Ream Overeem.
So Alistair Overeem just continues to get it done while entertaining the masses along the way. Huge win for the Ream tonight. A guy who statistically is about as accurate a striker as we have on this roster. I thought he was efficient tonight, picked his spots well. Yet another shining moment for one of the best heavyweights to ever do it. Congratulations to Alistair Overeem. Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pereira? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm?
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title, and tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pereira, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Alex Pereira steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Proudly representing Sydney, Australia, he was born in New Zealand. Robert the Reaper Whittaker. He has put together one of the greatest winning streaks in the history of this middleweight division and did to Yoel Romero what few men have been able to do.
Few men can stand across from Romero and just even live to tell the stories of fighting him in the octagon. Robert Whittaker has done that twice and gotten his hand raised in the rematch. Whittaker is a truly, truly phenomenal mixed martial artist, has a traditional background, but he also has a wrestling knowledge that is very underrated. He does not just get taken down, he's able to get back to his feet very well, and he has cardio for days. He's truly one of the best fighters in the entire UFC.
And he's a grappler at his core. We talk so much about his boxing, but the guys at Gracie Jiu-Jitsu at Smeaton Grange will tell you this guy started as a grappler, still grapples in the gi during training camp. Robert Whittaker back and ideally in a big way for him here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one. Wow, the buzz in this arena is absolutely deafening, and it's easy to see why as we get ready for Alex Pereira versus Robert Whittaker. And as great as Whittaker is, future UFC Hall of Famer, part of the navigation for him against guys like Adesanya and Alex Pereira begins with the size, going to have to find a way in.
Yeah, because he's a guy that at one point competed at 170.
Oh, he's in real trouble now. No feeling out the process, folks. Here we go. Edge of your seat action right out of the chute.
These dudes are trading very early in this fight. This is good.
Oh, roundhouse kick. Lands a shot to the leg. Kickboxing 101. Thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent, lifted a little bit, trying to stay upright. But man, that change the complexion of this one.
John, he's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick. Oh!
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Push kick there to the body. Uppercut lands. Whitaker's left leg is damaged now. Perhaps it was that last kick that did the damage, but you can see a clear limp that the fighter is dealing with right now. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking everywhere tonight. He's doing a fantastic job.
90 seconds to go.
Oh, man.
Just out of range with that kick attempt. Also a timely takedown there from Robert Whitaker. We know him as a striker, but he considers himself a grappler first. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was his first martial art. Let's see if he can transition to a submission here.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, postures up and landed a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Pineda.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Pineda. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep,
There you
absolutely.
go. All right, so his legendary chin holds up despite getting knocked down in that previous round. DC, take us through the highlight.
He's as tough as they come. There has not been a guy that can take shots like this. Most times the night would be over, and gladly over after you take a shot like this. But this man's just too tough. Some people say he's too tough for his own good. He would not agree with you. He wants to fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Throws that teep and it lands. Oh, man, look how quickly he gets that foot to the target. Another huge kick is true. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand.
Oh, nice right hand.
Looked like that body kick got home.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks. That was nice strike.
Flying through the air and he lands the knee. Planted and fired there, landed to the body. Whitaker's left calf now starting to show signs of bruising, so the calf kicks have started to have an effect. Big left hand there. Perfect execution on that team. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. Just over 2 minutes now to go in round two.
Lands a beautiful leg kick. Those leg kicks, man, that's his investment. His investment is in the leg kicks. That's how he slows these guys down and he breaks them down.
Oh, Superman punch is good. You can tell he's been working on that. Oh, nice punishing kick to the body. Oh, great striking from Robert Whitaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you. And when you can beat Yoel Romero the way he did, man, how many leg kicks can one man
I mean, I think this is it. If he takes many more of these kicks, his night is going to be over.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Pineda.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Yeah, he's in half guard here.
Pineda's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Nice.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, round 3 coming up next.
He came hard that last round, but that was his best shots. You took them no problem.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other.
Gets on the feet, his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has some punches very bad.
Oh, man, that calf is going to be so sore for weeks. Another flush shot. I think we might get a stoppage here soon.
A stoppage by leg kick. We don't see him very often. We've seen Edson Barbosa have one before. We felt like Ankalaev was right on the verge against Jan. Another one!
Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Working inside the closed guard now. Whitaker's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, and he lands another huge leg kick downstairs. Lord have mercy, man. This could be the beginning of the
John, it's time for his corner to start looking at stopping this fight. He has taken far too many of these leg kicks.
Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent. Oh, goes to the switch kick and lands. That was masterfully done.
It's such a fast action. You draw a reaction from your opponent, and that's when you find the target. You know, when guys start to tell you, kick me here, again, they start to posture. That means that what you're doing is actually taking an effect on them. Oh,
back to the feet now. Oh, that's it!
Jeez Louise.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's going to be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned. Because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 42 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alex Pereira!
All right, so another highlight for the real Alex Pereira, your winner by TKO.
He got him hurt, and when he found his moment, he jumped on him, got the finish. Generally, he puts your lights out. This time, he had to do a little extra work, but once again, Alex Pereira wins by stoppage.
this is about as decorated a kickboxer as has come into this division in some time, DC. And if we get a kickboxing match tonight, he ain't losing.
He is a championship-level kickboxer, a guy that can stand in the pocket and trade and kick and punch with anyone. He's constantly throwing things from as close as you can get. He's comfortable throwing leg kicks. He will drive knees into your body. But it's the aggressiveness and the ability and willingness to stand in the pocket and trade that makes him truly, truly special. I think that is what separates kickboxers, the high level from everyone else.
He understands distance as well as any striker in this division. Of course, that is a byproduct of a lifetime of repetitions in the kickboxing space. The former UFC middleweight champion Anderson the Spider Silva is set to make the walk here tonight. This is a man still getting it done in his mid-40s, DC. Proved in the Israel Adesanya fight that he could still hang in there over a hard 15 minutes with the best guys in the world.
Anderson Silva is still able to compete even though he's up there in age a little bit, and that's because of his commitment to the sport of mixed martial arts. He loves competing. He loves the spotlight. Everything that you need to drive you to be able to stay active and stay relevant in this sport, Anderson Silva possesses. Every time he steps foot in the octagon, we get a chance to witness one of the greatest fighters of all time.
And when DC needed an opponent for UFC 200 on about 24 hours notice, the greatest of all time was your Huckleberry. Not too bad.
Anderson Silva, ready to make a statement here tonight.
And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Shara Bullet Magomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Anderson the Spider Silva.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Good.
So here he is, the Muay Thai stylist. And could be the beginning of the end here. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. Now lands a kick to the body. Oh, high amplitude head kick.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
Well, DC, they say styles make fights. We haven't had much of a fight here through the first minute.
Hasn't been to this point. I mean, I don't have much to say, and I always got something to say.
Big overhand right.
He's throwing bombs.
Big kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got to hurt very bad with the head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going.
Man, what a fight.
All right, there's that switch kick, DC.
He switches his feet really fast, sees the reaction of his opponent, then he chooses where he's going to land a strike.
All right, so unless my eyes are deceiving me, that is some bruising now on that calf.
It only took one, John. I mean, one calf kick, and it's already starting to bruise.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight. Leg kick.
Well, now these kicks are really starting to pile up since he found his range. This could be trouble. Just missed with the left there. 90 seconds now to go in round one. Lead kick landed there by Silva. Oh, nice straight. That'll work. All right, well, you can still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective weapon for him here tonight.
It's a traditional leg kick. Just throwing your hip, bang, whipping it into the thigh. Beautifully done by this fighter.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Massive head kick. 15 seconds. Huge seconds there. Somehow his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up that much.
What a round. So there is the horn. Standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
Round two underway. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Jab to the head by Silva, lands flush.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick. Oh, nice high kick.
Just missed with the straight left hand. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body.
He's got to keep pressing here.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that push shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round. Well, a really good second round for him thus far after a...
Look at that.
Oh, beautiful land there by Anderson Silva. Age is just a number. Remarkably, the former UFC middleweight champion still getting it done here against the best 185-pounders in the world. All right, so there it is, another strike targeting his opponent's thigh, and that's going to be purple after a few more of these, champ.
It'll be very difficult to walk tomorrow whenever you take in these types of thigh kicks. You've got to do a better job of defending right now before we get too far down the line, and you're so compromised that you can barely stand.
90 seconds to go in round two. So the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damage. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling starting. Barely missed on an uppercut right here on the inside.
Protect yourself. You gotta protect yourself. You're taking too many kicks.
20 seconds to go round two. his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Good round.
All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the score.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
All right, so a big knockdown in that last round, DC. We'll show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over. But the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Nice switch.
Oh, nice kick. Big strike lands. Now he's going to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, so another head kick lands now, at least partially. So several of those have found the target.
Real good, too. He's in a lot of trouble.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys. He's hurt again.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight.
Beautiful kick. You know, the kicks do hurt, right? These big body kicks, these high kicks, even though they're getting blocked, they do hurt.
Silva gets caught with that punch. Ground strike gets through.
Fight back! Fight back!
Silva's in half guard. We'll see what he does here. He conjures up and lands to the head.
Oh, nice elbow.
The ground strike's starting to pile up. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground.
We are fighting.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Anderson the Spider Silva!
Well, his smile lights up the room, and his performance lit up this arena tonight. Congratulations to the wildly popular Anderson Silva. No matter where we go in the world, Silva about as beloved and respected as it gets, and you've got to think he still enjoys a win of this magnitude. All right, the Sugar Show live and in color. Sean O'Malley back on the proven ground here tonight. And what else can you say about what he did against Abu Dhabi? Close fight against Petr Yan, but that really served to put him on this championship trajectory.
Well, you got to stand out and take note when you fight someone like that. So close. Even if he had lost, you had to give him his respect. But ultimately, he got the decision. This guy is a great striker. The one area where we have not seen him tested is in the grappling. Tonight, he will have to rely on that if he wants to get another victory in what has been a fast-paced ascent up the bantamweight rankings.
And he is a willing grappler. We've seen him compete in Quintet Ultra. Augusto Tanquinho Mendez, UFC veteran there firmly in his corner. But you're right, we haven't necessarily seen Sean O'Malley tested in that realm as yet. All right, so here he is, one of a handful of two-division champions in UFC history. My broadcast partner and one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, UFC Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier, back on the proven ground tonight.
As DC makes the walk to the octagon, you know he's as fashionable as they get. But ultimately, when this man steps into the octagon, he goes out there, fights with a high pace, a lot of pressure, and really tries to overwhelm his opponents. His in-your-face style is constant. It's overwhelming. He has all the skills that have made him and allowed him to become a UFC double champion and a UFC Hall of Famer. And
as you can see, he's got the haircut on point. The fight week beard has given way to the goatee. And Cormier is still motivated at this stage of his career, so we'll see what he has for this particular opposition tonight. But more often than not, people know what DC brings to the table, and they have been unable to stop it. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. Well, whether you're a boxer or a mixed martial artist, you want to compete at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, and dating to 2016, one of the UFC's best.
Absolutely, J.A. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I felt as if on that night that I retained my championship, I became part of that fraternity, the greatest heavyweight fighters to ever step foot in Madison Square Garden. It was an honor and a pleasure, and it felt amazing to join that fraternity.
Oh, good knees. Well, how about this striking display tonight as he lands yet another knee right there. Several have already landed in this round, and you can see they're really starting to take their toll on the opposition at this point in the fight. Oh, nice knee. Well, we've already got too many Rosendo Sanchez boxing shout-outs in the game, but certainly your jab is working tonight.
I mean, the jab is okay, let's go Javier Mendez.
There you go.
This is a credit to Javier Mendez in the great mind of the AKA left. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Good work from the top here by Cormier.
Oh, right into mount. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. Well, no surprise, he goes for the takedown there, unable to get the fight to the canvas.
This is a testament to his opponent, his ability to see the
There, DC, he is officially rocked.
a big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented. He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad.
And they clinch. Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man? That'll do it! Daniel Cormier has done it!
Oh, my goodness.
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Let's get it to Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 58 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
All right, well, you know he's got wrestling, you know he's got submissions, but he's also got power. Don't sleep on it. Daniel Cormier, your winner by TKO.
You know, just pressure. A lot of pressure led to the TKO finish for Daniel Cormier. Congratulations on the massive performance, champ. I love you.
Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pineda? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm?
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pineda not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title. And tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pineda, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Alex Pineda steps inside the octagon. He looks ready to go. All right, so here is the perennial heavyweight contender, former K1 World Grand Prix champion Alistair Overeem in DC. It's sort of hard to tell an effective history of heavyweights in MMA without coming across the name, the ring.
Yes, because he's been a champion in every organization he's ever fought. As you said, K1, Dream champion, Strikeforce champion, has not held the UFC title, but has competed for it before in his career and will be looking to earn another chance at the championship. High-level striker, but the one thing that is overlooked when you think of Alistair Overeem is that great guillotine choke that he has, that he's finished a number of opponents with.
How about the presence of Alistair Overeem? Steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Alex Pereira! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alistair Overeem!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round one. Alex Pereira, one of the best strikers, pound for pound, in all of mixed martial arts. Outstanding power in his hands, of course. His left hook has that undeniable death touch, but we've got our eyes on the calf kick. Oh, great deception to land the flying knee. Throws the teeth. There he goes, attacking that lead leg to the outside. Nasty kick there.
Nasty leg kick. You gotta slow down your opponent. He knew his opponent wanted to move a lot tonight. This is the first step in getting him to slow down and fight at your pace.
Nice straight right lands.
He's got some hands, man.
Oh, perfect head kick there. One off, ring up over the top. This fight's gonna be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with the low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Oh, look at that.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. Great commitment to the kicking game.
Well, it didn't take him long to get a good read on his opponent. Another good series of kicks there.
He thought the kicks would be the key tonight, and they sure have been. Oh. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. Massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Jeez, you can hear that. Oh, nice
his guard. Overeem's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud.
He's got to start throwing down.
Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. 15 seconds remain in the round.
Lands a huge flying knee.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. About those last 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out to the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
All right, there's the end of the round. We'll show you some of the highlights. It must feel pretty damn good to knock a man down like that.
It feels good to knock a man down, and most times you don't even feel it. It's the ones that you don't even recognize that landed hard are the ones that usually put your opponent out. It landed right on the sweet spot, and he hurt his opponent very badly.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Huge uppercut. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward.
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got a good bag.
Big right hand there. Lands a nice straight. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result...
Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Pineda's left calf starting to show signs of bruising. Don't want to take too many more of those. Oh, solid kicks are landing. He has most certainly found the range on the feet. Oh, beautiful job there by the Reem on the feet as he gets that kick to the desired target. Now we'll see if he can follow it up.
Real sneaky body kick.
Oh, nice jab up top by Pineda. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to punch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks. Even the kick, he is trying to break his leg with every single kick. Beautiful. He's got to be careful here.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Nice strike from bottom position. Seconds winding down in round two.
Oh, big elbow.
All right, that's the end of round number two. Heading back to the corner now. Overeem's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Solid punch by him there.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. You need to be on his feet right now.
Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent.
Nice leg kick. There it is again. He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got it very back.
Back to his feet.
He's hurt. That one ain't clean. This is big. That's big. Wow, what a fight!
All right, so he's dealing with some swelling upstairs, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that region.
Well, he has to. He's starting to see now the work is being done. He's starting to see the benefits of the work with the swelling that's starting to occur.
Lands another kick to his opponent.
Johnny hurt bad. He hurt really, really bad now.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He certainly has that part of his game going tonight.
He's a fantastic kickboxer, but tonight is the kicks that lead the dance.
Under 2 minutes to go. Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up.
Very good. Keep going from week to one.
Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick.
Well, that cat and there.
Goodness!
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Holy!
Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. And we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alistair the Ream Overeem.
So Alistair Overeem just continues to get it done while entertaining the masses along the way. Huge win for the Ream tonight. A guy who statistically is about as accurate a striker as we have on this roster. I thought he was efficient tonight, picked his spots well. Yet another shining moment for one of the best heavyweights to ever do it. Congratulations to Alistair Overeem. All right, so here he is, the former UFC middleweight champion, Anderson Silva. The pro record doesn't look like it did a few years ago, DC, but most people still inject the name Anderson Silva into the discussion of the greatest MMA fighters of all time.
It's because Anderson is doing us a favor every time he steps foot in the octagon. He could have walked away and protected the record, but the lure, the draw of fighting still is pulling at the spider. And every time he walks in there, we're getting to witness greatness. You feel it when Anderson Silva walks up the steps. I remember staring across the octagon and going, holy cow, that's Anderson Silva. And he has that approach. He has that appeal to everyone that gets in front of him, not only in the octagon, but in life, one of the nicest guys you've ever met is Anderson Silva.
And a renewed focus on recovery and physical therapy has allowed the great Anderson Silva to compete deep into his 40s, DC. You ain't going to 45. There's no way.
45. Ain't no chance.
You're going to voice a video game.
I'm going to voice a video game. What a great idea.
Star power. There is just nothing in mixed martial arts quite like a Conor McGregor fight. And I would even take it a step further. In terms of professional sports, nothing like a Conor McGregor fight.
No, Conor McGregor has exceeded the sport of mixed martial arts. He is a worldwide phenomenon. This guy draws people's attention, and it's because of his ability to not only talk, but his ability to speak things into existence. If Conor McGregor wasn't knocking people out and becoming the champion, all the words that he spoke would not matter.
Right.
This guy is a tremendous striker. He's a huge personality, and he is a guy that believes every time he walks in there, J.A., that he is going to get his hand raised.
No, you put that well, and so much is made of his persona, his ability as an orator. That says nothing of how talented an athlete and a striker Conor McGregor is, and sometimes his star power is such that we lose sight of
and
just
he hitting
how
the
good an
walk.
athlete.
Look at him hitting the walk. I mean, come on.
The notorious Conor McGregor, always ready to engage. We'll see how he handles this challenge tonight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Anderson the Spider Silva. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor!
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon.
Do it.
Well, there can be two better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this. Madison's thunderous leg kick grabs his opponent, left it a little bit, trying to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Oh, he landed a flying knee there.
Oh!
Oh, he lands a hook.
Nice leg kick. Get right here.
Oh, switch kick. How good was that?
He switches the hip really fast and gets that leg up real quick to the target.
Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse. While few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
Oh, he does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Let's work, guys. Come on.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Conor McGregor gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Oh, big head kick there. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh! Well, nice left hand by Conor McGregor. He has found the range here early. Seems to be in outstanding shape, largely courtesy of his McGregor Fast program. But this is a guy who has maintained the MMA work ethic.
Hurt him.
So under a minute to go here in what has been a competitive and action-packed first round.
Like that.
Oh, big knee! Ooh, diving punch. Silva's in half guard. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. All right, well, he's had his striking on point tonight, and as evidence, some swelling now on his opponent.
Yeah, light swelling right now. But if he doesn't address it immediately, it'll turn to something much worse.
5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let us show you the highlights now from that previous round, of which there were a lot, including the strike that we believe was the one that opened up his lip.
He opened up a cut on the lip. It's bleeding pretty good. It's not in a horrible spot, though. It will hurt whenever he gets punched on the lip again, but it's not under the eye, it's not on the brow. He can get through this. He's just got to be a little more careful.
And he told us in the fighter meeting he likes the taste of his own blood, so that helps things a little bit.
He don't get a lot of taste. He don't get a lot of it now, then.
All right, next round is underway. We will continue to monitor that storyline moving forward. Nice liver shot lands. Oh, McGregor's, well, the kicks have come in bunches. There's another one. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs. McGregor's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket.
Good work, guys.
Oh, huge kick to the body.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head. Silva's in half guard now. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Well, Silva's back in half guard.
Getting them out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. Nice shots landing from the top position.
And he's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, as have the get-ups. 45 seconds remain in the round. Oh, strong punch there by Silva, lands flush. "20 seconds to go, round two.
Stand tight. Keep the double leg. Double legs there. Double leg.
He threw that one with all of his power.
And the horn sounds on round two. Well, DC, this is what the fans paid to come and see. Multiple knockdowns on one side in that round, and it's amazing to think that as we sit here, this fight's not over yet.
It's not over yet. There's no 3 knockdown rule like in boxing.
Right.
So as long as the guy gets up,
right,
the guy can continue to fight. It is a phenomenal fight. We knew it when the matchmakers told them that they were putting them together. Great fight, and is truly delivering.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Side kick is there. Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an atom bomb. Like, he hits people, and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to put He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
It's work, guys. Come on.
Big left hand lands upstairs. .53 total strikes have landed for Anderson the Spider Silva. And in terms of the efficiency, landing with 57% accuracy against Conor McGregor. Oh, you gotta like the output here. So aggressive with the strikes. He continues to light him up. Gotta be careful here not to gas out, of course, but you gotta like the offense we're seeing from him, especially in this round. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Very nice outside leg kick by him there, DC. We'll see if he follows it up here.
He's really driving his shin into his opponent's thigh. Beating his leg up.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round. He's hooked out.
Now he's going full mount.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it... Oh my goodness!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Anderson the Spider Silva!
Well, he is still considered by some to be the greatest to ever do it. And Anderson Silva certainly did it tonight. What a performance for the future Hall of Famer. He let his myriad skills take over and made it look relatively easy at times. Big W for the Spider under the lights tonight. All right, so here he is, one of the more popular fighters on this UFC roster, top to bottom, the heavyweight contender, the Black Beast, Houston's finest, Derek Lewis.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is a phenomenal fighter, but he's just a fighter at heart. From the hardships that he had as a kid to his youth, developing and overcoming so much adversity to become a guy that has fought for the UFC Heavyweight Championship is truly inspiring for anyone that looks up to Derek Lewis. But not only is the story very good, the fighting skill is there to match.
And he's got that old school break your face open type of power, and he'll look to put it to good use in this matchup here tonight. All right, the UFC Hall of Famer Khabib Nurmagomedov getting back on the proven ground here tonight. And a new look corner, is that Hasbulla there?
Yeah, I mean, Hasbulla is in the corner with Khabib. Khabib loves him. He's always talking about him. He spends time with him. But the one thing is, while Hasbulla is there, Khabib Nurmagomedov's approach will not change. This guy is an absolute grinder, man. He is just a dog. He will go forward, get in your face, hit him. He will not deter Khabib Nurmagomedov from accomplishing the ultimate goal, and that's keeping that 0 on the right side of his record.
And if you're Javier Mendez, you just got to make sure that you let Hasbulla get in there between rounds. Little guy's got a lot to say. Khabib Nurmagomedov steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC lightweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He is the third man in the octagon tonight. He is undefeated. He is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. And what a pain in the neck he is to fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov figures to go to the takedowns early and often here tonight, but if he needs to strike, we have seen a constant evolution when it comes to his striking. This is one of the best fighters in any division, and Khabib Nurmagomedov back at it tonight. All right, if you're the wrestler, you just ate a big uppercut. Can't get reckless with your takedown attempts here, but certainly on the wrong side of the striking situation here.
Well, you can't reach. You can't reach and you can't get desperate. You got to take your time. You got to set everything up if you want to take this guy down, especially when he has built a game plan that seems to be working.
Look at him load up on that right. Level change there, goes for the takedown. Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing. That was nice.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up, get to your knees, post your hands. Don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your handstand. Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up. Oh my goodness, he might have it.
Oh, so how about that? Position over submission as he bails on the sub.
I think that's a great job. You gotta make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Nurmagomedov. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
Heavy kick downstairs. And one more to the body for good measure. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh, with authority the body. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover it. It's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. He's postured up. He's landing big ground and pound. He has to move on the bottom or the fight's going to get stopped.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that round is in the books. Nurmagomedov's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, well, the athletes have kept the replay truck busy tonight. We will take a look back at some of the highlights from that previous round. He opened a cut above his opponent's eye.
And now the cut becomes a story. We are going to have to watch the placement of this cut. Is the blood going to start to leak into the eye? How is he going to be able to fight through the damage that was dealt on those shots? What a great round by his opponent. But now it's on him to make the adjustments that gives himself a chance.
And it's not just the cut man who has his work cut out for him. We'll see if he can make those adjustments and rally here in this next round. Big right hand there from the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Took some time off recently, got his knee fixed. And Bob Perez, his head coach, now really feels like he's sending a healthy athlete out there on fight.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Nurmagomedov's in half guard.
Nice transition. Oh.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Oh, shades of the Godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Beautiful hook. Well, he's really picked it up. And back to his feet. The Black Beast strikes again.
What a fight! What a fight!
Here's the buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Well, Derek Lewis just might be the UFC heavyweight champion of the world before this run is said and done. Congratulations to the Black Beast on yet another UFC triumph here tonight. Really starting to put all of his skills together. That is a scary proposition for his fellow heavyweight contenders tonight. It is all about the Black Beast. All right, so here he is, a man who needs no introduction, the former K1 World Grand Prix champion, heavyweight contender. Alistair Overeem, kind of surprised you haven't shared the octagon with this guy yet.
Yes, we have seen Alistair Overeem for a really long time. We've seen the ups, we've seen the downs. From the highest of highs as the Strikeforce heavyweight champ to the lowest of lows. He's been here and he's been around forever. But the one thing that you know when you think about Alistair Overeem is that when things get tough, he will evolve. He will get better. And recently, he has been back on the upswing in his career.
This fight is yours. They got nothing on you. Go.
Alistair Overeem, ready to engage yet again here tonight. All right, so here he is, the former double champ, UFC Hall of Famer, Daniel Cormier. I'm actually told that your parents wanted to name you Adonis. Is that true?
Yeah, they did. But, I mean, DC sounds a little better than AC. But I am an Adonis inside the octagon. Wrestling, grappling, and underrated striking, John. Over the course of time, Daniel Cormier developed a high-level striking that kept him in fights with much bigger opponents. All he has done is win over the course of his UFC career. Tonight we see if he can get the job done again.
Yeah, Cormier's boxing, of course, on full display throughout the series with Stipe Miocic. And the offensive jiu-jitsu, right? You hear me talk about it all the time. It's sort of a lost art in modern-day mixed martial arts. Cormier's got submissions for days. We'll see if he can find a choke here in this compelling matchup tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alistair Overeem. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon.
Good.
All right, so here is the prolific heavyweight finisher, Alistair Overeem. We'll see how he chooses to attack here in the early going. One of the more accurate strikers in UFC history. It'll be no shocker if he... A head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got hurt very bad on his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, nice judo toss for him.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. He's got to be careful here.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. Oh, big shots from the top.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish,
oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Overeem. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
in the mount.
Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you know that was a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out. That's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean. But ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for. He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Cormier out of the half guard here. We'll see if he can work for a dominant position. All right, so these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Oh, nice body shot.
45 seconds to go here in round one.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
20 seconds left. Overeem gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Gotta find a way to move those feet. Round two straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Overeem's bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. He appeared to open up a significant cut on his opponent's forehead with one of those strikes.
A lot of blood comes from the cut on the forehead. He did exactly what he needed to do to land a strike that would open up a cut on the forehead. Now that he's got the target, he has got to continue to go there. He's got to continue to land in that spot to try to get his opponent out of there.
Of course, his corner imploring him to be more sound defensively. The cut man appeared to do a pretty good job. Let's see how this next round plays out. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by DC.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Oh! And mixes in a takedown. Why not? Cormier's in half guard. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Oh, right into mount.
Excellent ground and pound here by Cormier. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Well, he's mixing it up beautifully tonight, and there it is again, nicely.
He's hurt bad here. Now he's back up.
2 minutes have gone by. We'll see if he can finish. He goes in for the takedown now, and he gets it. Nice fight IQ there after he had gotten stunned on the feet. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's going to get finished.
Cormier's back inside control here.
Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
Oh, it's stuck bad. You gotta grab it. You gotta recover. There you go. There you go.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by the ream. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same. That's over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low to right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
So fighter gets stunned, holding on to him now, not doing a ton, just looking to recover. Cormier going for the takedown here, but he misses. Oh, what a way to end the round. by the bell. He got stunned by a huge shot right before the horn, and now a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool, and he's only got 60 seconds to recover here, so we'll see if his corner physically, mentally can keep this fighter in the fight. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see.
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Oh, nice takedown, yeah. Beautiful ground and pound approach, and now his opponent is starting to swell. Getting him out here. This is where he wants to be.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Timeeeee.
What a nasty flying knee.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys.
Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one, that's more than reach.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick. Gets to the single collar tie. Look at the control of the posture as he lands that knee.
Oh, he smells blood in the water. Gotta start looking for the finish here. Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs. Just over 2 minutes to go. Cormier's in half guard.
Oh, he's got the choke.
Ooh, that submission looks tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. Knee on belly, big strikes landing here.
Great job landing from the top position. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
And now he's got the back.
Short time now in the round.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by the ring. Cormier out of the half guard here. We'll see if he can work for a dominant position. Final seconds of round 3. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, so now this damage really bears watching, right? His face compromised, and you got to think it's going to start affecting his output as well offensively.
Well, you got to look from the start to make mistakes. Trying to overcompensate for all the shots that he's taken to the face, for all the swelling. I have seen on many occasions where someone has massive swelling and they struggle. Look for this guy to start to mess up a little bit in there.
You ready to fight? You ready?
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh!
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. And here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 41 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alistair the Ream Overeem.
All right, so a big win tonight for Alistair Overeem, sharing a moment now with his teammates. This was a big effort out of the Ream tonight, really at his efficient best when it comes to his striking game, picked his spots beautifully, and he's got another impressive UFC win to show for it. Congratulations to Alistair Overeem. All right, so here's the former world title challenger, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Of course, you have shared the octagon with this man, and they don't pack much more power than this guy in this heavyweight division.
No, some guys are blessed with a power that's just jarring, and Derek Lewis is one of those guys. He's so big, he's so strong, he's deceptively quick when he's in there, and he's unbelievably athletic. He will throw double kicks, and you think that he's going up with the left leg, but then the right leg lands. He throws the right hand from anywhere, and the moment he lands, he can put your lights out. And it does not matter the time of the round.
Yeah.
Derek Lewis can finish you at any moment in the fight.
And he's a guy who's also been a real workhorse for the UFC, made his debut back in 2014. He did have a recent knee surgery. Let's see how he comes out of it here tonight. Well, he still owns the record for the longest title reign in UFC history, nearly 2,500 days. Anderson the Spider Silva, and I guess, DC, with no mandatory retirement age, this guy might go forever.
Anderson Silva is one of the greatest fighters of all time. One of the guys that when you think of mixed martial arts and you think of the UFC, you immediately think of the Spider. You think of the highlight reel, winning the belt from Rich Franklin, the up kick on Vitor Belfort, the knee against Stephan Bonner, the bobbing and weaving against Forrest Griffin. He has a highlight reel a mile long, one of the most fantastic martial artists the sport has ever seen.
And still proving to be competitive in his mid-40s. That is the goal again tonight for one of the best to ever do it, Anderson the Spider Silva. Anderson the Spider Silva is ready to engage yet again. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Anderson the Spider Silva.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
So here he is, the Muay Thai stylist, ex-gym product, Anderson Silva. We'll see how he approaches the early going here tonight. He has been a fast starter. Most of his UFC appearances have ended in round 1 or round 2. We'll see how Silva approaches this challenge here early.
Nice shot, lands downstairs.
All right, early action here, and a nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. This is exactly the range in which he wants to be fighting.
Yeah, because it limits the kickboxer. The kickboxer has a very high guard. So if you're tight and you just pivot with the hook, it lands around that guard, and he does a lot of damage with it.
So Lewis is cut above the eye.
I want that takedown now.
Just misses with a left hook there. Oh, lands a nice straight.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice switch kick. Big knee there. Oh, massive kick to the head. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Misses on the uppercut there. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low. And now he got nice leg.
Yet another finish.
Wow.
All right, the official decision is in. Here once more, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 11 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Well, Derek Lewis might just be the UFC heavyweight champion of the world before this run is said and done. Congratulations to the Black Beast on yet another UFC triumph here tonight. And Lewis really starting to put all of his skills together under Bob Perez. That is a scary proposition for the rest of this heavyweight division. Of course, tonight, though, it is all about the Black Beast. All right, so here is the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. It wasn't all that long ago that he beat Alexander Volkov, had won 9 of 10, and earned a title shot against you in New York City. Derek Lewis back on the grind here tonight.
Derek Lewis is a beast and one of the strongest guys that I have ever felt inside of the Octagon. Every time his punches land, you can feel this unbelievable thud up against your head, in the body, in everything he does. It is just absolute power. He's a very, very good athlete, as he shows with these double kicks that he always likes to throw up. Derek Lewis, when you win 9 out of 10 fights, you're a monster.
And he is on paper one of the more prolific knockout artists this division historically has ever seen. The Black Beast ready to get back to it here tonight. All right, so here's the former UFC World Title challenger, perennial heavyweight contender type, the Reem, Alistair Overeem. His crowning achievement, really, that K1 World Grand Prix Championship in kickboxing, still in search of that elusive UFC title.
No one expected him to win that kickboxing world championship. But he went out there and he beat some of the biggest names in kickboxing history. But once he was back in MMA, he has been a true and absolute savage. From becoming the Dream World Champion, becoming the Strikeforce Heavyweight Champion, he's done about everything you can do in the sport of mixed martial arts.
Of course, he made his UFC debut famously against Brock Lesnar. A lot of the recent wins for the Reem have come by knockout or TKO. He'll be chasing another highlight here tonight.
How about the presence of Alistair Overeem? Has stepped into the octagon. This time he wants to leave with that championship belt. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alistair the Reem Overeem.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so here's the Black Beast, Derek Lewis, as we get ready to go with round one. Nobody has more knockouts in the UFC since 2014. The majority of those for the Black Beast have come in round one. We'll see how the brawler gets off tonight. Nice jab there. Thunders leg kick rounds his opponent, lifted a little bit, trying to stay upright. But man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. One big leg kick. Oh, right hand. Oh! Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Holding on to him here, not really doing too much, perhaps just looking to recover. So more output, at least in the early going. Oh, and there's another leg kick for good measure. So doing a really good job with that weapon here tonight. And if you're trying to slow your opponent down, mission accomplished so far.
When you can lay...
Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, nice kick.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. Overeem get the takedown. A nice transition there and showing off the fight IQ. He was getting touched up on the feet. Takes the fight to the ground. All right, has the guard closed here. Overeem's back in half guard.
Now he's going full mount. Oh, you got to be careful there, yep. Using a lot of good movement.
Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by the Reem.
Great shot from the top position.
The Black Beast gets up. He is back on the feet here.
Nice stick to the body. Way to mix up the target.
Just misses with that one.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
All right, so we're starting to see some another crushing leg kick. Man, that one left him.
He is throwing his hip into every one of these kicks, and it is taking an effect on his opponent.
Strong outside leg kick.
Oh, that's big. Big knee land right through the opponent's midsection.
Big elbow there lands. saved by the bell. He will live to fight on. The question is for how long.
We've been here before. It's okay. We just got caught. I need this round to be sharp.
All right, so he gets knocked down, but not out. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC. A huge round on the other side.
He had him hurt very bad. He found the shot. He got exactly what he wanted. When he saw the opening, he jumped on it, and he hurt his opponent very bad. If he can get back to that one more time, he may end the night.
So 5 minutes in the can, DC. Now we get to our second round. Alistair Overeem and the inimitable Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Right there, his opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are...
Oh, another debilitating leg kick. This could be the beginning.
I mean, this looks like it's about to be over. He has taken way too many of these leg kicks.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Gets back to his feet.
Beautiful right hand.
Now he's got the single collar. Big knee.
Oh, right hand landed. There you go. Ooh, big shot lands.
Herb Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
All right, let's go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Alistair "The Reem" Overeem.
So Alistair Overeem just continues to find ways to get it done while entertaining the masses along the way. Huge win for the Reem tonight. And this is about as accurate a striker statistically as we've ever seen in the UFC. Picked his spots well again in this one. So another shining moment for one of the best heavyweights to ever do it. Congratulations to Alistair Overeem. All right, well, a lot of people think this man is a future UFC champion. I'm not going to go that far just yet, but in terms of putting together a modern-day mixed martial arts athlete into one package, this kid can do it all.
Yeah, because you watch what you say. Guys like me will just scream, this guy's a future champion, but your word holds value, so you won't do that. But every now and again, there comes a guy that seems to have it. This guy has it. This guy, when you look at him, you see a championship belt around his waist because he can do it all. He's got high-level wrestling, high-level grappling, high-level striking. He reminds me of Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
There was no I wonder with Usman. It was when will it happen? This guy possesses that type of skill.
And he has sort of a championship aura, right? He walks into a fighter meeting, methodically managing his energy. Seems to be the total package. Obviously a perfect test for him right here, right now, at this stage of his career. Well, anyone who watched Tom Aspinall work in training and during his amateur and early pro career felt like they were looking at a future UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall has every skill you would want from a big man. Moves exceedingly well. His speed is going to be a real problem in theory for the opposition tonight. And most of these heavyweights just are not as fleet of foot. That says nothing of his grappling game. This is the longtime grappling coach for Team Calbon. He has every skill in his mixed martial arts arsenal. And scary proposition for the rest of the heavyweight division. He ain't getting worse. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander Rocket! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tom
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway.
Good.
All right, early round action here, and the wins and bonuses just continue to pile up for the budding heavyweight contender, Tom Aspinall. Truly a 5-tool player when it comes to his skills, but in this particular matchup, he believes the ground game is going to be his bread and butter. He believes we'll double leg here. Aspinall's in half guard now. All right, side control now. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
Aspinall's looking for an arm bar here. Ooh, looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets going, he's got so many ways to finish arm bars.
Well, he's got his back now.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Making all these shots count.
Oh, he got to a spot.
Under 2 minutes to go. Aspinall's in half guard. Not not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Rakic. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Changing the position.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Rakic. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Aspinall's back in full mount. Oh, and he locks up a triangle. That looks tight, DC.
It's very tight. And now he's just got to start passing the arm across, pulling down with the head.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
That was great. Good round. You controlled that round everywhere. Okay, you almost got that submission now. I need you to be a little bit sharper, okay?
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Very nice leg kick there. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Out of range with that one. Circling to his right. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Just touching him with the jab. And he's got him hurt here.
Clinch position, look for a lot of different takedown attempts, a lot of level changes, really trying to empty the gas tank of the opponent.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Aspinall. Well, you don't want to take too many kicks on that calf, and now it's starting to show some visible damage.
You can see the color starting to change.
Crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, how about that? Strong reversal on the ground. Gets right back up.
If he would have drove into his opponent, maybe he would have secured the top position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space. In the half guard.
Oh, and he's back up again. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one. So we got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Big, straight left.
Oh, he put a little bit of leverage on the strikes, too.
Aspinall's in half guard. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Aspinall. Another ground and pound strike lands. Trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
20 seconds to go, round two.
Oh, right into mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
10 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn. How about that round? He got him badly there early on. You thought that maybe that was going to be the beginning of the end. At the very least here, got to think he's going to try to get him out of here in this next round.
J.A., he's on skates. I mean, he was on skates. His ability to withstand that avalanche is commendable, but he has to change something as he approaches the next round.
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there. Really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. Oh, side kick. Well done. Oh, big knee to the body. That'll soften him up. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Aspinall's going for an arm here. Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working toward the finish.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Under 3 minutes to go in our third round.
He's got to be careful here.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Rakic is back in full guard now. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Oh, now he's attacking arm triangle.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, feet on the hips here. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position. Final 30 seconds of this third round. 20 seconds to go. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
Breathe, focus, okay? Focus on slowing that heart rate down. I know you're not tired. I know you have more in that gas tank.
All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. A lot of good work on the ground.
You knew, John, going into the fight, that if he was able to get this fight to the floor, he would have the most success, and you saw it in that exchange. He was able to get posture, land some really good ground and pound as the round came to an end.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Nice jab. Slow fire starting to open up a little bit. Wow, huge head kick.
Big double leg, double change.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, right into side control here. Aspinall's looking for that arm triangle. Oh, that looks tight. somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter. Lands a nice punch from his back.
Rakic has got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. Side control now. Fighters inverted now. Nicely done.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Rakic is back in side control.
Getting him on here.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Rakic is right back to the full mount here. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Aspinall's going for a choke. Oh, that guillotine choke is tough. Oh, he's out. Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head.
Another strike gets through from the top position. All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys. That was a slick transition.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. 10 seconds remaining in round 4. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Rakic. Horn sounds for the end of round 4.
Good, nice round, nice round. Relax. Take some water and listen. You're killing him with your strikes, okay? Let's sharpen up. Let's be snappy.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, 5th and final round.
He lands a solid punch here.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Aspinall.
He does everything so well.
Gets up to beat his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. This guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot. Could not shut the lights off. And now, he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. Got his guard pass. Now he's going full mount.
Keep that ground position.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. These ground strikes are starting to add up. He's having his way with him here. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Aspinall.
Oh, nice.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Aspinall.
Oh, right in the mount.
Oh, going for the armbar now. That might be tight.
Arms in deep.
Oh, looks tight to me. No way, he got up.
guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He lives to fight on.
1 minute to go in the fight.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? And how much more can he take? All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler. This is the most dominant.
All-out action right through the final minute. Nobody in this arena is sitting down. What a fight. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-45, and 49-45. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
All right, nice job by him there, as he is your winner via unanimous decision. And sometimes I would think it's easier said than done to just leave the judges out of it. Dominant performance, and he gets his hand raised.
Yeah, and if you got to go to the judges, leave no question, right? Be the person that is so dominant that you know you're getting your hand raised. He did exactly that tonight, and he gets a dominant decision.
All right, so here he is, the inimitable former UFC champion, Yuri Prochazka. And I say former, but never lost the belt in the octagon, 13 consecutive wins when injury intervened.
Yuri Prochazka is an absolute savage. This is a guy that made his way into the UFC in a very short period of time, became the champion. He has tremendous power. He has an uncanny ability to find the shot that ends his opponent's night. He's scary. He is a true mixed martial artist, or martial artist, as I say, with the mind of a champion. And it's very exciting to see Yuri Prochazka back in the octagon.
And I'm glad you bring up the championship mindset, because anyone who maybe doubted as to whether or not he had the ticker, you got your answers in Singapore at UFC 275. Let's see how it goes for Prochazka here tonight. Yuri Prochazka steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. All right, so here he is, the United States Olympian, former four-time NCAA Division I All-American wrestler, Ben Askren, still undefeated in mixed martial arts, DC, and truly, in terms of his wrestling accomplishments, one of the best American collegiate wrestlers of all time.
He is one of the best American collegiate wrestlers of all time. But with Ben Askren, it boils down to, can you stop it? You know it's coming. Ben Askren is not a guy that's going to stand in front of you and try to kick and punch with you. He's coming to wrestle. He's coming to grapple. Can you stop it? Up to 20 guys almost have not been able to. And Ben, because of his mentality, because of how mentally strong he is, feels that he can be the UFC champion even if he doesn't develop elite striking skills.
And don't let the aesthetic fool you. Doesn't have the strongest core in the game. That doesn't mean he can't go a hard 25 minutes.
Ben actually told me, what if this is the body that is optimal for fighting? His body and mine.
You just never know.
Never know.
I might have a future in this game after.
You might.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Yuri Prochazka. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ben Funky.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so mission accomplished for Yuri Prochazka, first champion out of the Czech Republic, but this man is not resting on his laurels. Married to the game doesn't even begin to describe it. He has worked methodically on every part of his game and believes increasingly that he is becoming as dangerous on the ground as he is on the field. Well, you can spot that wide base. Not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Prochazka's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
Working out of the half guard here. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Gonna try to take his opponent's back here, and he does. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, this position now what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough on the bottom. It's very tough because everything hurts, right? It doesn't matter that they're not completely driving the shoulder in. It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent to go to his next action. And when he does, you go and attack the hands. You get to your knees and you attack the hands with both hands and try to peel the lock so you can get to your feet. And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Prochazka. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Under a minute to go in our opening round. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Final seconds here of round one. Prochazka's back into full guard. Round two is next. What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is swinging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Effective jab there by Prochazka. Single collar tie here. All right, so the commitment to the takedown pays off. After several failed attempts, he finally gets his first takedown. Now let's see what he can do with it. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. Top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape him.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Archie, good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. There it is. Now he's running him out.
Nice positional control here. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Prochazka. Just over 2 minutes now to go in round two.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
This is a terrible position.
Win the scramble! Win the scramble!
Under a minute to go. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down.
Beautiful transition.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Ground and pound strike there now. 2 rounds in the books.
Sit down. Take a deep breath. Now listen, you probably lost that round. I need you to be first. Let's get that head movement. Let's start popping that jab.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. What a display of just sheer punching in that last round.
I mean, he looks like a boxer. He looks like a professional boxer out there, throwing and stringing those combinations together. He landed those big punches over and over again, and it was this one right here that really did change the tide of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. Doing work with the jab there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here. Really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the body. Oh, he's got him hurting here. That's good defense to block that punch. Now able to work for the takedown.
Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. He's got it locked in.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up. Nice jab there by Rojas.
He's got the single collar tie.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
In the half guard. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Prohaska's trying for a submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
He's got armbar now.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here.
It's tight. No, he transitions all the way across into an armbar to try to finish his fight.
And this very much looks like the beginning of the end. Could be only a matter of time here. Oh, what's he doing now? He goes belly down.
He goes belly down to try to get the finish.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Oh, big shots here. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Rojas. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books.
Okay, listen. Breathe, relax. That was a great round. Everything you're doing with your hands is working. He has no answer for your striking, okay? Let's keep the pressure.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. 2 men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready? You ready?
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. That's a sharp hook there by Rojas.
Distance management 101. Another punch lands.
And now some separation.
Oh, nice jab, nice stick.
Left hook to the head. Oh, you talk about mixing the martial arts. Perfect strategy here.
Over and over, this guy's getting hit right in his face.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Pro Hustler.
Beautiful reversal on the ground.
All right, stacking them up here, keeping the pressure on. I know you guys do a lot of this training with your jiu-jitsu coach there in San Jose.
Oh, absolutely, but it's a difference. If your feet are on our hips, it's a problem. So we shove them through the middle. We shove them through the middle so that our legs can be what controls your feet.
Right.
We're not using our hands. I'm not using my hands. I'm using my legs to just kind of wheel and deal you from side to side. Then my upper body is free to punch. If you get your feet on my hips, you're out.
Right.
You may as well just kick away.
Oh, man, another ground strike gets through. It's going to be Motrin in the morning. The swelling starting to appear. Oh, he's got his back. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back.
Massive shot from the top.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Great job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Under a minute to go. Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
Right to side control, yep.
And there it is again, targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You doled out all this damage. Might as well go right back to it.
Well, especially if your opponent is not going to move his head. He's still trying to go out on his shield. He's so stubborn in trying to prove that he's tough. It's really costing him right now.
20 minutes in the can, 5 to go.
Okay, relax. Breathe. You're getting sloppy with those takedowns. Don't be pounding in there with the takedown. You gotta set those.
All right, that's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights over those 5 minutes. Really a clinic when it comes to the ground and pound.
Yeah, man, this is what you're taught. When you're learning to become a ground and pound fighter, you want to do it exactly like he did. Gain posture, have height, control hands and wrists. Land strikes, don't throw too many, throw just enough, control, throw again, control. He did it perfect.
Ready.
Fifth and final round. Useful. Lead right hand, that'll work. Oh, big elbow. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
And busy as he looks to improve position here.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
He's got to start throwing now.
Big shots landed by him now.
Holy smokes.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritize the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 51 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ben Funky Askren!
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may. Proceed as you may. Because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
Right, well, a lot of people felt like he was going to go be a professional kickboxer. There's more money in the UFC, though. That's why he's here. We'll see if he can kick somebody's head off here tonight.
I mean, he's going to look for it. You know, we have seen great kickboxers come into the sport before. We have not seen many that come with the background, with the tradition and the history that this man has in kickboxing. He is so sure that if it's a stand-up fight in the UFC, he beats anyone. And I'm talking anyone, the best in the world. He thinks he beats them. But he's going to have to show that he can stay upright, because this ain't kickboxing. This is mixed martial arts. You got to make sure you defend those legs, or you end up spending 15 minutes laying on your back.
That's right. We did have some fun in our fighter meeting. He said, would you guys prefer a knockout with a kick or a punch? We said, hey, man, I mean, we want to see you throw those feet. So we'll see if he can get the knockout here tonight in what is a very interesting stylistic matchup. Well, a lot of people believe when all the light heavyweights are at their best that Magomed Ankalaev is the best in the world. Had that draw with Jan Blachowicz, but no denying the accolades and the skills of one Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh, he's the boogeyman. This guy is the boogeyman. This guy keeps you up at night. This guy is Freddy Krueger.
Right.
Whenever you go to bed and your eyes shut. He can do everything. He's a tremendous striker, and if things start to go wrong in the striking realm, he has unbelievable wrestling. He is as good as they come, and seems to be a guy that's going to linger on the top of the light heavyweight division for a long time.
Of course, he came perilously close to winning the title, that split draw with Jan Blachowicz at UFC 282. Ankalaev with another huge fight in front of him here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Magomed Ankalaev.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go with the perennial light heavyweight contender, Dominic Reyes, ready to go at the beginning of this round. And in our fighter meeting this week, he wasn't talking about what could have been. Just a nasty leg kick. That's more of a beach.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick. Oh.
And just misses with that big right hand. He's been working hard defensively. Kick block there. Oh, that's a big right hand from Dominic Reyes. We talk so much about his kicks. Don't sleep on those hands.
Don't sleep on the hands. He put Chris Weidman out with his hands. Chris Weidman is one of the greatest middleweights of all time. And Dominic Reyes got him out of there in 1 round.
Nice jab by Reyes.
Oh, he hurt him.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 1.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Nice hook there by Magomed Ankalaev. Oh! Huge kick to the head. Ankalaev gets caught by that straight hand. Lands a nice jab there. Oh, brutal knee to the body. Right hook attempt. That's a miss. Ankalaev gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here. Well, clearly his leg is hurt, and now you see him starting to limp a little bit, Chip.
Yeah, he's starting to limp from the leg damage. He's been beat up, but his opponent told us, he goes, this guy does not check kicks very well. He does not do a good job of recognizing those types of attacks, and he's taking full advantage of it.
1 minute. Oh, there's the head. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Beautiful kick lands.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick, but unable to find the target. Horn sounds for the end of round 1.
Beautiful plays. Let's keep it up, man. He can't keep up with you. You train way too hard for this. You're looking great, all right?
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
Fast jab lands it.
Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Just misses with the straight left hand.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Reyes gets caught with that punch.
Leg kick lands, my favorite strike.
3 minutes to go in round 2. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round 1, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round 2.
Jab is on point right now.
Oh, setting up the left hook, but out of range. It's the elbow there. Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Goodness.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
right, here he is, the decorated kickboxer, back for more here tonight, and he's so comfortable in the striking realm. It's almost like he started kickboxing before he ever was reading or writing.
Oh, it's unbelievable to see someone that's so comfortable under so much duress.
I know.
When you're in kickboxing range, you are in the fire. There is no safety. You're right in range to be getting knocked out, but he does not fear that. He loves it. He loves the combat. He loves the engagements. But what you have to understand is he's not engaging his opponents on their terms. He's doing it on his terms. Whether or not he wants to be in close with the big punches or he wants to be at range landing kicks, he's just constantly putting damage on you. Top, bottom, up, low, it does not matter. This guy is a dominant striker, one of the best kickboxers the UFC has ever seen.
And in terms of the punching technique and the jab, as good as anyone in this division. Well, he's one of the more accomplished strikers in this division. Sprawl and brawl, whatever you want to say, he's going to try to keep this fight standing tonight.
It does not matter how he accomplishes it. All he wants to do is be on his feet and at range, hitting you with the beautiful jab, staying away from the grappling exchanges. You don't accomplish all the things that this man has accomplished over the course of his career without understanding distance. He has great distance management, which then in turn allows him to land all these beautiful diverse kicks, spinning back kick, jumping high kick, so many things he possesses that he will try to use tonight in this fight.
Yeah, if this turns into a kickboxing match tonight, most people believe, yeah, his opponent is in a world of trouble. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alex Cowboy Oliveira. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Victor Rafinha.
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Thug Rose scene went down, DC.
This is where it happened, J.A. Lost for words, so I yelled the same thing over and over again. Pick Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose.
Oh, effective use of the jab by Belfort. He comes forward with a flying knee that just missed hitting the target flush. Oh, beautiful job to get the kick home to the body. His opponent lifted a little bit, trying to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Belfort gets tagged with that jab. Pretty good weapon for him tonight. Back and forth we go. Just missed with the leg kick. Oh, that's a big right hand.
Big body kick lands under the elbow. What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Nice jab by him there. He's going nose hunting tonight, huh?
Yeah, he's great with the jabs. And not only as a setup, he really is trying to get damage off every time he throws his punch.
Single leg takedown.
Oliveira gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line. Head kick is blocked.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you're blocking them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
1 minute to go in the round. Oh, well, the calf kick has been a priority, and now his opponent is bruised in that area.
It's all in the game plan, John. They had a game plan to come out there and beat that lead leg up, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Pretty strong jab there by Oliveira. Final seconds here of round one. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. While we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC, a lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round, both landed, multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
Ready. Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That's such a tough to even be on his feet right now.
Back to his feet. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Uppercut to the head. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. That could have been lights out. Oliveira's thigh and the outside of it really starting to bruise here. You wonder how much weight he can put on that leg moving forward. Big hook.
Oh, right hand.
Inside leg kick. So we hit the 3-minute mark here in the second round. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round.
Oh.
Massive head kick. Biggest strike he's landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though.
Vito Belfort has done it again!
What a performance.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Vitor the Phenom Belfort.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also most times walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
All right, well, you could argue his kickboxing is as good as anyone's in this division, but this is a mixed martial arts fight, and you got to think that a lot of people in this division are going to try to put him on his ass.
Well, you have to. If you're standing with this guy, if you're stuck on your feet fighting this man, you're constantly in trouble. So you've got to give him mixed looks. But I'm going to tell you, he has been very impressive in this regard. He has shown an ability to stay upright, defend takedowns just enough to give himself a chance. Because of that, he has had a lot of success at the start of his UFC career.
And he's brought in a lot of fans from the kickboxing world. So let's see if he can produce for all the masses watching around the world tonight. Luke Rockhold has graced the octagon. Rockhold looks ready to go tonight. right, so here is Sean Strickland. He is one of one, the inimitable pride of Corona, California, training under Extreme Couture's banner here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Great teammate, outstanding boxer. He lives in the gym. And you're probably not going to outpace this guy over 25 minutes, so it can be a little bit of a mind-bending exercise, not just in training, but also in the fight itself. Sean Strickland is not going away. Just ask Israel Adesanya how that stylistic matchup went for him. Now we'll see how Strickland can fare here tonight, and if he can get back to the precipice as the UFC middleweight champion. All the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Luke Rockhold. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the right corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Let's do it.
Right, early round action here, and it has been a remarkable rise to UFC prominence for Sean Strickland. He has always had the shiny record, but once he found that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now.
Big knee.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. All right, so there's the takedown game on display, all set up, though, by the hands this time.
It has to be set up. You cannot just take blind takedown attempts. You can't shoot. You got to set your opponent up. You did that beautifully.
Rockhold's in half guard now. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Getting them on here.
All right, setting up for an armbar now.
What a tight armbar.
Oh, that has got to be it.
Whoa!
Submission defense. He gets out.
Calmness in that moment. It looks like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
Back mount now. Good work from the top here by Rockhold.
Nice.
Strickland getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Rockhold.
He's got to be careful here.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Side control now. Oh, looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking a Kimura. Watch for him to step over.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He's able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
you got him that round. You really hurt him at the end of that round. He is still going to be hurt. There's no way he's going to recover. I need you to get out there and finish.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway.
Big strike lands. Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that 50. Oh, big right hand.
Push kick there to the body.
Keep the pressure on him. You're doing great here.
Straight punches, Drew. Oh, another blistering combination there. Really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him. Nice pass. That was nice.
Lands with the ground and pound here.
He's gonna attack armbar here.
Oh, that's tight.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
Relentless pressure from the top by Strickland. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise.
He's hurt bad. That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Well, this Muay Thai practice, we're clearly fighting out of his style tonight, but realizing a lot of success with his takedowns. I guess he was sick of you calling him just a one-trick pony.
I called him a one-trick pony, and I think he might have tried to take down early and worked, and he goes, you know what? I'm going to keep going to the well. He can't stop him. Why should I change it? The level changes have looked great.
It looks like Rockhold's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
20 seconds left to go in round 2. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Round 3 next.
Stop.
All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself, and look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Able to connect with a beautiful jab. Rockhold gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab.
Another good stick to the head.
Left punch is there for him.
Keep the pressure on. Everything's landing.
Oh, that was nice, guys.
Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Strickland.
And there you go, again, half guard.
I need you to scramble.
Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Lands the ground and pound strike.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Looks like Rockhold's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
Let's go. Push.
Under 2 minutes to go.
Nice transition.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rockhold. All right, looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Ooh, he's got it locked in. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Oh, what a moment there as they huge strike right there. I'm not sure how to
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh, big elbow. It's broken, I think. Solid punch from the clinch here.
Takedown attempt late in the round, and he gets it. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Looks like Rockhold's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Nice kick there by Rockhold. Oh, great block there.
Nice. That was right down the middle.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh!
Just out of range with the big right hand.
Big punch lands through the middle.
Checks the leg kick. Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
Oh, nice levitate.
Back to the feet.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
It's okay. Finish your
Back to the well with that right hand. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
He's got to start throwing now. I mean, geez Louise.
Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive.
Looks like Rockhold's going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
Wow,
he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active.
Oh, he gets up. The question is for how long? Oh! Oh, Herb Dean steps in. Oh, my God.
What a fight. So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's going to be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Strickland!
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Well, a lot of fan anticipation for this one, and rightfully so. A really interesting matchup, and a lot of people focused on this kickboxer trying to make a real concerted run at UFC Gold.
Yeah, he's trying to make a run at a championship. We have seen him compete at the highest level in kickboxing and done very, very well. But how does he implement that fight style in the mixed martial arts? We're going to find out very soon if he can do everything he did there inside the UFC's octagon.
Certainly in our fighter meeting, he talked a lot about his wrestling and grappling improvements, but he knows what the fans want to see, and that is to see him striking against this opponent here tonight. All right, so here's the budding UFC welterweight contender out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Sean Brickhouse Brady. What a win over Kelvin Gastelum late in 2023, and that got him back on a championship trajectory. There are not a lot of guys asking for this matchup. Many believe in terms of the pure grappling mixed with the wrestling, this is the best ground fighter in the entire UFC welterweight division. When the hands start to catch up with those skills, scary proposition for all of the elite 170-pounders. But a lot of fight fans and pundits agree. Eventually, Sean Brady is going to fight for a world title. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ovis St. Preux. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sean Brady.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, Philadelphia, PA is on the mat, courtesy of Sean Brady, one of the oncoming welterweight contenders in this division. He would tell you he's the most avoided guy in this division, but the opponent tonight had no problem signing on the dotted line. We'll see if Brady can get his wrestling game going early in this round tonight.
Look at him working and trying to shut the liver down.
Effective use of the jab there by St. Preux.
Great timing on that double leg.
St. Preux getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up.
Changing the position.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by St. Preux. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Great reversal to top position by St. Preux.
Ovitz now back to his feet.
Oh, found the target there with a straight right counter.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
Brady's has got full mount now. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Hard scramble, hard scramble.
2 minutes to go in round one. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage. And there you go. Again, half guard.
Brady's back in full mount. Nicely done. Under a minute to go. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. What a fight! Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 11 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Brady!
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may. Proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
From the favelas of Brazil to global superstar status, enter the former UFC lightweight champion and the most decorated finisher in UFC history. One of your favorites, Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira.
John, you saw the smile just come across my face when you start to talk about it. This guy's fun. Very few guys bring out that emotion. Justin Gaethje and Charlie Allen. Those are the ones for me that feel like they bring that emotion out of me. Like, I know this will be fun. To see this guy rise from where he was, not only in his career, but in his life, to become the champion of the world, it was amazing to watch. And for the time that he was the champ, what a ride, man. We had fun calling Oliveira fights. Let's see if he can start another run towards a championship.
Yeah, big challenge for him here tonight, but I do get emotional thinking about where he came from and where he is right now, right? Nicknamed "Do Bronx," the ghetto, and he emerged out of it to change his life forever. We'll see how it goes for Charles Oliveira tonight. All right, so here's the Ultimate Fighter veteran, Alex Caceres. Bruce Leroy out of Miami, Florida, has been on this roster since 2011. A lot of big wins over the years to his credit. Steven Peterson, Chase Hooper, Daniel Pineda. Who could forget the TKO of Julian Erosa? Certainly, if there has been one knock on Alex Caceres, when he has gotten to the elite fights, Giga Chikadze, Yair Rodriguez, he has been one step short. But this is a 5-tool player. He's a hard guy to mimic in training. He's a little bit unorthodox. Tremendous appetite for mixed martial arts knowledge, has his own garden, eats cleanly, and that has allowed him to realize great career success and longevity here in the UFC. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Charles "The Bronx" Oliveira. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alex "Bruce Leroy" Caceres.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Good.
All right, so Charles Oliveira ready to get back to it right now. He has evolved his game into the most dangerous lightweight in the world, maybe the most dangerous pound-for-pound fighter in the world right now here in modern-day mixed martial arts. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination.
Decent right hook attempt, but it's no good. Nice job striking here by Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira. Outstanding UFC resume, and striking is really starting to catch up with the grappling. Oh, how good was that flying knee? Now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh, nice job by the BJJ player to land his first takedown attempt. If you're the kickboxer, like, you gotta stop the first shot, man.
You gotta stop the first one. You gotta stop the first one in order to make. And now he's attempting choke.
Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom. Nice job by him there. He was being dominated and is able to reverse position. All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. 2 minutes to go here in round one.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle is tight. Oh, now he bails on the submission. So Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira, as well-rounded a force as we have in the game, and mixing it up pretty well here tonight.
He's mixing it up well, but there's a reason why Charles Oliveira is the most successful submission artist in UFC history. Because when you get on the ground, you are constantly under attack. Charles Oliveira on the ground is like nothing we've seen before. He has a confidence about him that when you're down there, he's going to submit you. And he has done that more times than not.
Oliveira's right back to the full mount. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound.
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a a throwback fighter. He's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Attempting a choke now. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so there's the horn. Let us now look back at some of the action in that round, DC, and he had his takedown game going early and often.
Yeah, he had it going great. I mean, he did a great job of finding his entries, rushing to his finishes before his opponent could react and defend him. He should be very proud of the work he did over the course of that last round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
Big punch lands.
Nicely done as he lands a kick to the leg. And he landed a nice hook shot there, DC.
Landed the hook exactly where he needed it to be. It's good with ill intent.
Heel hook looks tight.
Working on to finish off this heel hook. He's got to keep the knee inside of his hips. Cannot allow for him to beat his hips. Oh, man, that was slick.
Caceres gets back up. Establishing the jab here. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, now he lands a shot to the leg. Tries to work it into a takedown. Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Well, he's really starting to land a high number. Oliveira gets the double leg takedown. Nice job there, disguising his entry. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, working now to finish the heel hook.
A lot of takedown defense, submission defense is just being calm and patient.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out.
It's work, come on, stand work, it's work.
All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have? Nope. Lucky guy. I have.
Caceres is back in full mount. Making all these shots count. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that. Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, he's going all in on the heel hook now. Oh, my goodness, he got out again.
Wow, that is fantastic submission defense.
All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. Unable to connect there. Oh, he lands the spinning elbow up top. Nice work here on the clinch by Caceres. All right, round three coming up next.
That was a great round. You know why? Because your countering is doing the job. It's landing. Great job with your counterpunching.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But
fight?
tonight you have a very educated crowd.
Ready.
They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was indeed wow. Beautiful placement of that flying knee.
There's the jab, now another for good measure. Nice job there by Oliveira. Oh, and a head kick there. some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
And that one certainly found the target.
Ooh, another shot to the head.
Lands a hook there. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Trying to kick the leg out. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one.
Big shot to the head.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Right on the button.
Beautiful kick lands there.
Nice hook by him there. Not necessarily with full power, but certainly. Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
1 minute now to go in the third. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Final seconds of round 3. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's ever had in front of him in the octagon tonight.
Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Oh, another massive kick. Caceres gets stunned there by that stiff jab. Oh, he lands another debilitating strike to the body, and he continues to punish his opponent's midsection. Had a lot of success with it in the previous round and picking up exactly where he left off.
Lands a nice leg kick.
Caceres is circling to his right.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, big head kick there. Lands the inside leg kick. Head kick there, he lands, and maybe time to get
fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
That leg kick hurt.
Huge left hand.
Big right hand.
And a knee. He's in a world of trouble now. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow. Oh, this one could be over soon. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Oh!
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes that matter and end this fight.
Horn sounds for the end of round 4.
Stop.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
Fifth and final round. Nice kick there.
Oliveira has to be careful. That right hand hurt him a little bit.
Beautiful diving strike lands. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer theoretically to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
That heel hook looks tight. He cannot allow his opponent to get space, though, if he wants to finish the fight.
Oh, that is going to do it. That's got to be it. Oh, he got out.
He got out by using the hand fight. He was able to get to the fingers, get to the wrist, break the lock, and get his body away from his opponent.
Man, doesn't take a lot of these kicks to produce redness. Look at the left side of his body there. Nasty.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
All right, so we...
Oh, it landed. He hurt it.
Oh, how good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really...
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. He's up. What's the defense on this play?
Caceres gets back up. Able to block that one. Kick to the body now. That one won't land. Trying to land the elbow there to no avail.
Oh, nice.
How's his opponent still standing?
I have no idea
the full 25 minutes. Stand and cheer, ladies and gentlemen. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest
49-45, 48-46, and 49-46.
Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Alex Bruce Leroy Teixeira.
All right, judges did have to get involved, but Daniel, overall, I thought a dominant performance for the kickboxer against the BJJ fighter. How'd you score it?
Beat him up,
Yeah.
30-27.
Yeah.
No question. You know, sometimes we sit there next to each other kind of shrugging our shoulders. Who won, who won?
Right, right.
Well, not this time. Kickboxer won. No question about it.
All right, champ, I'm excited for this one, and you're cracking a wry smile. I know you are, too. This is a kickboxer of the highest order, and he's made no bones about it. He believes that if this fight is contested on the feet, he's going to wax this guy early.
He's going to get the job done. He has 100% confidence that if they're standing, he's better. And why would he not? He is one of those kickboxers that is on the level of Adesanya, Pereira, and Alistair Overeem. He sits amongst the best to come from that sport and apply it to mixed martial arts. He's got a well-rounded skill set outside of kickboxing, but the kickboxing is what makes him special.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear Alex Pereira, the middleweight champion, praise him recently, sort of unsolicitedly. So, needless to say, the eyes of the sport are fixed upon this kickboxer here tonight. All right, so here he is, one of the biggest power threats in the UFC's heavyweight division, New South Wales, Australia's Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. There was a streak a few years ago in which he had 5 successive wins, all of them by knockout. Who could forget his performance of the night bonus win against Derek Lewis at UFC 271? But then he ran into a few heavyweights that were on the track to a heavyweight title, fell short in those matchups. Tuivasa has recommitted himself to the gym. There have been some training camp changes, and he believes tonight, it stands to reason, it will be the most well-rounded, thoughtful Tai Tuivasa we have ever seen inside the octagon. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Anthony Rumble. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Time Bam Bam
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I think I will always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship tripleheader.
It was the most insane night of fighting ever. Bisping St. Pierre. Cody Garbrandt got knocked out by TJ Dillashaw. Then Rose Namajunas knocked out Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and we absolutely went crazy. One of the greatest pictures of announcers in sports history. It was all three of us, and we looked like that poster of monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. It was crazy. What a phenomenal night in a great arena.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. All right, leg kicks are the weapon of choice early for this kickboxer. No surprise that he would try to attack that lead limb of the boxer, who all of a sudden has to make some adjustments, and we're just getting started.
Well, he's got to beat that lead leg up. He's got to limit the mobility of the boxer by kicking that leg over and over again. He did it early. Let's see if the boxer can start to pick up on it. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Under 3 minutes to go in round one.
You see him put himself into the half guard. Likes the control, yep.
All right, close guard now. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots.
Gotta be careful here.
Johnson's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Johnson's right back to the full mount here. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
Strike out! Strike out!
Oh.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Johnson's back to the side control now. 20 seconds to go in round one. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Johnson's back in full mount. Round two next.
All right. You lost that round, but we're going to go back out there. We're going to win this with striking, okay? Don't think about wrestling, not even for 1 second. Jab, jab, kick.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Oh! All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let it off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, why fix what's not... Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round.
How about the accuracy to land right there? his opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh, man, he's hurt. Oh, my goodness, what a fight.
Tuivasa's strike there is blocked. Nice job by the defense. Throwing that jab, no good.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Johnson's now dealing with a cheek cut. 2 minutes now to go. All right, side control now. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here.
On to the mount. Oh, nice.
Johnson's right back to the full mount.
He's got to be careful here.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Johnson's eye now closing up. Another ground and pound strike lands. Working off his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape while working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Johnson.
Oh, right into mount.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
Found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
Third round underway. Oh, lands another beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to working the body, and especially effective doing it later in this fight. Didn't see a lot of that from him in the earlier rounds. Right hook to the head, blocked. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, that right hand barely missed there. Beautiful block there.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, big left hand! Just out of range with that strike. To go in round three. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Well, the limit. Excessive foot right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Oh!
Nice change. This is where he wants to be.
Johnson's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you know your hook's in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, man, he's effective straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Final. Stunned, drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wilts and goes down first. They're so... He's wobbling now.
Back to the feet now. Well, he hasn't really shown...
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
So holding on to him here, not doing it. Huge elbow there. And we get back to his feet yet again. Just out of range with the straight left hook. All right, so let us see who has enough left to finish this fight. I'm looking at two fighters who are on the verge of guessing.
I mean, they have done everything in their power to finish this fight, but their opponents are so tough that they find themselves very late in both asking the question, how do I get this done?
All right, champ, starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You got to move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, there it is again.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Johnson's definitely taking aim at that cut right now. You see, targeting that area that is already compromised on his opponent. Tuivasa gets caught with that punch. One minute now to go in round 4 of a possible 5. Back to the jab now, no good.
He's got that single collar tie locked in.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward.
right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready to fight? Ready.
It is the 5th and final round. Back to his feet. Oh. He's out! Timeeeee with a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Bruce Buffer to wrap it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 20 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout, Timeeeee Timeeeee.
Well, we know Timeeeee can party with the best of them, but he can fight with the best of them when it comes to this heavyweight division as he takes out the fellow contender here tonight. And it may not be this year, but you got to think eventually Timeeeee is going to fight his way into a UFC heavyweight championship situation. He's just too good not to. Well, it seemed an eventuality that Ben Askren would one day find his way to the UFC. Did that with a big win over Robbie Lawler in his UFC debut, and now the focus on continuing to climb that crowded welterweight.
Ben Askren is a unique talent because he does not look like the type of guy that you would find in an octagon. But every time he steps foot in there, he has no doubt he's going to get his hand raised, which is what he has done his entire life. You look at Ben and you know what's coming. He's going to wrestle you. He's going to take you down. He's going to make you grapple more than you're comfortable with. But can Ben Askren employ that wrestling game plan all the way to a UFC championship? We will see.
All right, so here he is, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, Tom Aspinall. He has put UK on the map, and certainly Michael Bisping and Leon Edwards deserve a lot of credit, but now the UK has a heavyweight champion, and he hasn't even arrived at his fighting prime. We heard a lot about the grappling of Tom Aspinall and just how good he was in that realm, but his striking is outstanding. He's got the power to go with the speed. He moves as well with the footwork as any heavyweight on the roster, and that's really the big challenge for the opposition here tonight.
power to be sure on the other side, but how are they going to keep up with Tom Aspinall with the lateral movement, the jab, and everything else that he presents and poses on the feet? All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, to get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ben Funky Aspinall. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tom Aspinall.
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready? Do it.
All right, early round action here. Perhaps Tom Aspinall could win this fight if it was just a kickboxing match, but he has got a decided grappling advantage, and most people believe eventually if this fight hits the floor in transition, Tom Aspinall will be able to find a submission. Pretty good connection there, yeah.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Looks like he might attempt the guillotine now. Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, great submission defense. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land. He's trying to land effective strikes.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. All right, trying to pass here, as Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
Big ground and pound. Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Takes his back. 5 minutes in the books.
Stop.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over. The fight is not, though, despite the 2 knockdowns there in that round. Incredible toughness on one side, incredible power on the other.
Incredible power by this fighter, but also a very good patience and a very good approach to finding those kill shots. He has not been able to get his opponent out of there just yet, but frustration cannot set in, because when you're fighting someone this good, this tough, it only takes them one opportunity to finish you.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
Front kick to the body by Aspinall.
Got tagged a couple times. Nice combo up top. Another big body kick land.
All right, so a knockdown for him in the previous round, and you can just see by his body language how confident he is in the striking realm of this match.
And you can see his confidence in his posture, but also you can see the effect this knockdown had on his opponent by the way he is approaching this fight.
All right, working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips.
Beautiful transition.
Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Aspinall. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Well, he's on his back, but he's landing. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Aspinall's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Aspinall. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
All right, so the fighter's able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Yeah, what a great job recognizing that once he got the reversal, he went right to his offense. He didn't wait, John. He did a good job of while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position. He said, no, we're not done. I'm going to get to a dominant position myself. He's trying to get to a half guard at least, at minimum. Try to go to half guard. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Aspinall's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Aspinall.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. Aspinall's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Good round.
All right, breathe. Deep breath in for me. All right, listen. I need you to go out there, and I want you to do more of that. Let's set up those takedowns with your strike.
All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. Multiple takedowns landed for him over the previous 5 minutes.
And you know what, John? Even more importantly, look at the opponent now. He's afraid to pull the trigger because he's been taken down so many times. Getting taken down is one thing, but having it happen to you continuously really does make you gun shy. And right now, he's very tentative to let his offense go because of the fear of getting taken down back to the mat again.
Third round underway. Oh, wow, how about the roundhouse kick? Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. Right. You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now.
Arm triangle attempt. He's got to get that elbow going forward. He's got to drop his chest to the mat. Don't squeeze. Let your shoulder do the work, and you'll get the finish. He's going to go to sleep. It's over.
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful way of submission defense, not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Good, solid strike on the ground. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Looks like he's got that submission locked in.
He's really advanced now. Looks like he's going to get the finish.
Oh, he got out. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Johnny Lee just gets up.
Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy come through even when he's under attack.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestling stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Straight right hand, no good. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick, and now he's just going from step to step, trying to get the finish. It's about to be over.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here.
He's setting up the armbar.
Oh, he's got the arm in tight. Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position. He's getting him out here.
Oh, that cut is getting worse with every passing ground strike as he lands again.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Aspinall. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, another blow hits that cut. Referee might need to call on the doctor here soon. Another ground and pound strike gets home.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is studding off the mat.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Now he's going full mount. Nice shots landing from the top position. Yep, got to be very careful there.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career.
Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Lands the ground and pound strike here.
Well, this is getting hard to watch, and sometimes you hear us say a fighter is too tough for their own good. Anybody want to save this athlete right now?
Yeah, this is a classic case of that, where a guy is just too tough. He's not going to win this fight. He may as well throw in the towel. I mean, his corner can stop it, the referee can stop it, the doctor can stop it. Somebody needs to do something because this fight is over.
20 minutes down, potentially 5 to go. All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there.
This is going to be a bloody fight. I want you to refocus.
All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really open up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
Ready. Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round. Oh. Action by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. I mean, he's confused. He's as confused as he was on the
Well, I don't think his corner is going to step in here, but maybe the referee will take a close look. I mean, that eye is disgusting.
His eye is done. He's been beat up. He got cut early in the fight, and he's just been targeted in that area. He has not made any changes to his defense, so he's continuing down this path. The doctor's going to take a look. Now he's got good body position. Yup.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Aspinall. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Well, his grappling has been on point thus far, and don't think he's going to slow down. He can keep up this pace through the whole fight.
Especially when he's on top, in the top position, where he's controlling the exchanges, controlling the transitions. He can do it with his eyes closed. This is something he's been doing since he was a young man. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack with an arm triangle.
Oh, he's in trouble.
How in the world did he escape that submission? Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Aspinall's in half guard now. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. 1 minute to go in the fight.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get free.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Nice.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
Back and forth action, right until the final horn. That one's going to hold up in the Fight of the Year conversation. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, but it went a whole lot better for one of them than the other. Talk us through the replays, champ.
Some decisions are different than others, and his striking really did separate him from the competition. He fought so well in the stand-up game that he should get a very easy decision.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest
48-47, 48-46, and 48-46.
for the winner by unanimous decision, Ben Funky Askren.
All right, no suspense there as Bruce Buffer gets you the judges' scorecards. A clean, dominant victory for the wrestler here tonight. And he was unfazed in the fighter meeting, unfazed when he walked out tonight, and got a huge, huge result here in a loaded division.
He got a huge result. And he was able to not only implement his game plan, he was able to stick to it to a T, knowing and comfortable with the idea that, hey, if this goes to the judges, I know that I did enough. And I believe that he is going to be very happy with how dominant this performance was.
well, I'm excited for this one. This is a kickboxer of the highest order. He has so many different kicks and punches in his arsenal and figures to try to keep this on the feet here tonight.
The beautiful thing that he does is he throws that front push kick to create distance when a guy starts to get too close and wants to wrestle with him. He throws it, and the moment you're back at his range, he starts to blast high kicks. He doesn't always intend on landing them, but he beats up your arms with high kick after high kick after high kick. And then as you get desperate, you start to run into knees, and he does not need much space to land a knockout punch. This guy is one of the best strikers we've ever seen in the UFC.
And if you don't find the striking range early against this guy, you could be in real trouble. Well, pretty much every time out in the UFC, DC, this man has put on a striking clinic, and that is his methodology coming in here tonight. He'll try to keep the fight on the feet.
And that's why we tune in, right? That's why we tune in. We tune in to see guys that are dynamic. We tune in for the speed. We tune in for the knowledge of the striking game, the ability to set traps, the ability to find the jab, the ability to find the right hand, the right kick, the left kick, the knees, the elbows. He truly uses every weapon that he has in his arsenal to try and finish his opponents. You make one mistake, night's over. You cannot make mistakes against a guy that has the striking acumen of this guy right here.
And the jab is not as underutilized a weapon as it was in MMA, say, 5 or 7 years ago, but he's got as good a jab as anyone in the business, and that is where all of his striking flows off of. We'll see how it goes for him in this matchup tonight. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. And now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Vitor, the Phenom Belfort. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
Herb Dean, our third man in the Octagon for this one.
Do it.
All right, this round is now underway, and the light heavyweight contender Dominic Reyes certainly came close to wresting the title away from John Jones a few years ago, but he's not looking in the rearview mirror. He is focused on the present, and that is this matchup in front of him tonight. Believes from a striking standpoint it is stylistically favorable. We'll see if the southpaw Reyes can get the hands going tonight. Belfort gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up.
He's got some hands, man.
Well, one got through. That kick was blocked. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Fast leg kick lands. Punch got blocked there.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round one.
Beautiful jab.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook here.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
So just over 20 total. Right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Nice positional control here.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Oh, big shots from the top.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Oh, great reversal to top position by Reyes.
Oh, right into mouth.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly. This is a terrible position.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Reyes. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back. This is the exact type of fight they expected and the type of fight that they're delivering to the fans.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting it over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
All right, second round underway.
Beautiful setup to the leg kick.
Well, at this point, you got to think he's got to start to mix things up a bit more. At this point, he's worked the head to great effect, but get some strikes to the midsection. Try to slow your opponent down. All right, we'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land. A lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
And a miss with the right hook. Both guys appeared to land there.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys from the moment you heard them again.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You could tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Man, it doesn't take much for the redness to start. Look at the left side of his body there. Nasty. Leg kick is true.
But he needs to check one of these kicks. He has to discourage him from throwing this kick over and over again.
Yet another nice leg kick there by Belfort. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up kick. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight. Another one. He's hurt bad.
All right.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Attempting an armbar here.
Oh, he's got the armbar deep.
Oh, he's got his back. Final seconds here.
for 2.
Stop.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
To be in this fight anymore. I need you to go out there. I need you to finish him, okay? He doesn't want to be there.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Could be the beginning of the end here. Belfort gets caught by the straight punch. Reyes' thigh really starting to show signs of bruising now. That is a deep shade of purple. Just out of range with that kick. That is a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talk to your body.
And back to his feet.
Nice leg kick.
Under 3 minutes now to go in round 3. Reyes is now switching his stance. Big strikes continue to land.
You got him!
Unbelievable! So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. We go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Well, Paul Felder wants his teammate Sean Brady's nickname to be Brickhouse, and I'm not sure there's a more appropriate moniker for this guy than that. Have you ever seen a fighter respond better to a loss than Sean Brady did against Kelvin Gastelum after he was humbled by Bilal remembered the name Muhammad? This man's wrestling and grappling and sheer physical strength is as scary a proposition, I would think, for any future welterweight contender. And now with momentum reacquired, we'll see if Sean Brady can take that requisite next step. All right, so here is Sean Strickland, no longer the champion, but still one of the best 185-pounders in the world. He's got that high guard and outstanding boxing style. That says nothing of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt that he hasn't had to lean upon in recent big-time UFC fights. But this man is known for having outstanding cardio. He lives in the gym. He is a born fighter. And unlike a lot of men and women on this fight night, he loves fight night. He is able to channel those nerves in the proper way. And all eyes are on Sean Strickland in another massive spot here tonight. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Sean And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, early round one here, big reach advantage, DC. We'll see if he can employ that patented jab.
Yes, he has to maintain distance. He's the taller guy. So every time his opponent tries to enter, he's going to have to take something on the way inside.
Brickhouse, Brady's hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Well, he misses with the left punch there. Oh, that didn't take long. A big takedown for him early, and we'll see how much danger he can now pose to his opponent on the mat.
He will. Now he's in his world. Now you will start to see him get loose, be a little more free in his approach to trying to finish his fight.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Just over 3 minutes to go. Brady's able to transition back to side control now. Ground and pound. The hammer, Mark Coleman would be proud.
That was nice.
And he is back up to his feet. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Fighter lands a jab.
He's got great kicks also. And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great place to throw that up. Oh, there we go.
he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Getting him out here. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position. Oh, nice elbow.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Strickland. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, feet on the hips here. Strickland going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here.
That guillotine is tight.
Getting tighter. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Moments on both sides in round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the stool.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
All right, round two. Oh, beautiful technique on that straight punch. Able to block the punch there. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Strickland.
He's got to start throwing now.
Constantly a moving target. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Brady's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Brady's got the full mount. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two.
Got to be careful here.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware.
Brady's now looking for a Darce choke. That Darce is tight.
He's got the choke in.
There's the choke. Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop in this contest at 3 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Sean
Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission. And They put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just win, but get the finish, and they certainly got it tonight.
They got the finish. He's such a terrific grappler. Every time he is on his back, he looks for submissions over and over again. Eventually, he found one tonight and got the desired result.
right, so here he is, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. You can argue he is the most popular heavyweight on planet Earth. No sooner does this man's face pop up on the Jumbotron, people start pouring beers into shoes. But that says nothing of just how good an athlete this is, how much power he brings to the octagon. So proud to represent his people in New South Wales, Australia. But there was a time when Tuivasa was on the cusp of contention. He's been a little bit up and down in his career. Extended losing streaks have been followed by prolonged winning streaks. Looking to kickstart another one here tonight against another credentialed, ranked UFC heavyweight contender. All right, so here's the Ultimate Fighter veteran, Alex Caceres. Bruce Leroy out of Miami, Florida, has been on this roster since 2011. A lot of big wins over the years to his credit. Steven Peterson, Chase Hooper, Daniel Pineda. Who could forget the TKO of Julian Erosa? Certainly, if there has been one knock on Alex Caceres, when he has gotten to the elite fights, Iga Chikadze, Yair Rodriguez, he has been one step short. But this is a five-tool player. He's a hard guy to mimic in training. He's a little bit unorthodox. Tremendous appetite for mixed martial arts knowledge, has his own garden, eats cleanly, and that has allowed him to realize great career success and longevity here in the UFC. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the right corner, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, here's the Ultimate Fighter veteran, Alex Caceres, as this round gets underway. He's not all that far removed from a 5-fight winning streak that vaulted him firmly into UFC featherweight title contention, but he's not resting on the body of work. He believes this matchup gives him a lot of opportunities to showcase his clinch game, his grappling, and even some of his long-range striking weapons as well. So, Alex Caceres, safe to say, in a statement-making mood here tonight. Oh, you can hear that thwack in the nosebleeds as the kickboxer lands a body kick early here in the fight against the boxer.
I mean, this is the range that he needs to fight at. He doesn't want to be close where he's throwing hooks to the body and punches. Use those legs, dig that shit into the body, and try to slow down your opponent. Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands.
Oh, he gets tagged again. Nice combination. Pretty good jab there by Tuivasa. Two minutes have expired in our opening round. Front kick to the body is there. Nice job by Caceres. Got the single collar tie.
Great timing there. Beat the hips and got the take.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
And now he's got the back.
Now he's going full mount. Great job landing from the top position.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Caceres getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Well, he's got his back now.
There it is. Now he's running him out. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Trying to kick the leg out. All right, so another ringing jab right there, snapping his head back like a Pez dispenser. You can tell he was a former boxer.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell that that is his base. The way that he throws the jab is fundamentally sound. Does it like he was trained to do it as a young boy. And right now, behind that jab, he finds himself ahead. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. He sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Nice combination of strikes there by Caceres. Man. 10 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, flying knee right on the chin. What a start.
Nice. Everything is going perfect. You're striking, looking beautiful. You're hurting this kid. You're hurting him. Just keep going with the ball.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the... Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Timeeeee gets stoned.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble. Now he's back up.
Oh, big knee to the body. Oh, big knee. There's his jab.
He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body. Starting to really bruise now.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Caceres is in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Knee on belly. Postures up, knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped.
Timeeee's elbow attempt here blocked by the defense.
Gets in close and gets that single collar tied, locked in tight. Oh, you hurt him again, bro.
Gets back to his feet. Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Timeeeee takes the judges out of it, gets the finish.
Oh, boy.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instinct, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 1 second of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Time Bam Bam Tuivasa.
So the heavyweight contender Tai Tuivasa continues to work his way up the ladder as we congratulate Tuivasa on another big win here tonight. And this is a guy who many people envision as a future UFC heavyweight champion. Those on that side of the argument by this performance here tonight.